Click. Yes, click. We are now, in fact, live. Oob. Let me get that out of the way. Where did we leave off? With the game being a little loud. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Flush out the audio settings. There we go. Then lower. Fantastic. I'm not entirely sure where we left off. I believe I had just gotten the top areas set up. I don't know if their burrow is going to work entirely the way I want it to right now, but we do have one set up. And apparently we have a dwarf heading off with a mood, and it is Mingcott the Holler. He has an idea, and his idea is to grab a block. Cool. Whatever. He is sane. I'm legit just going to trigger quick save now. Whatever. Let's start the stream with having a gentleman safely completing his life's work. You know, starting on a good note. Green Thumb, Lumberjack, Kitchen Staff, Woodworker, Masterwood. I think that is the 11 people that I put above ground already. After this saves, we'll be able to tell if there's, in fact, 11 up there. We should be good. Make the chair go forward a little bit so I can try to lean back into it comfortably. There we go. I didn't think the save would take this long. What fresh hell hath I wrought? Boo. Boo. I have some things to discuss, but I'd rather wait till later in the stream when we've got more viewers here. Zakthos, welcome. What is this? Why do I have a bar of doom? Uh-oh. I don't know what that is. Yeah. How goes it? It is going semi-well for me. I'm still waiting on government to do government things, perhaps. I don't know. But Twitch is acting up. Twitch is acting froggy, and later on we're going to need to discuss it. I don't think Twitch is act froggy for my channel yet, but it has act froggy for Umbrella Corps' channel, which got me looking into what Twitch was doing, and it's not good. I don't like anything Twitch is doing right now. It is the dumbest thing that I've heard of. Most folks are waiting for the government to do government things because, yeah, government, exactly. All right, so I had determined before, and let me check my burrows. Yes, we did 11. Let me rewrite this. So I'm gonna have a Xenoblade 2 note sheet to look at. We determined that green thumbs, and we will need below ground ones. We determined that green thumbs, 2 were above ground, 2 lumberjacks, 2 kitchen staff, 3 woodworkers, and they're not completely restricted upstairs entirely right now, and 2 master woods, i.e. woodcrafters, are upstairs. So this right now is kind of where we were having stone, but we really shouldn't. Or I'm talking about this layer. This layer needs to be even lower. I think I dug a hold of that where I was saying where that layer probably needed to be. I believe my reasoning was, I should have written this down. I believe my reasoning was above ground and in 4 different layers. Below ground top, below ground bottom, and then essentially the magma layer. And I think below ground top was supposed to be above the caverns, below ground bottom was supposed to be within the caverns, and then the basement was supposed to be the magma sort of layer. So we have below ground top, which is supposed to be before even the caverns are. Below ground top. This is going to be where we have the military and stuff right now, and or our general haulers, i.e. below ground top should be the central storage area. Is not the right place to say it, but like the transfer floor between two different elevators. All hail to Chulu or something, because I don't entirely remember what that plan was. Did I write it down anywhere? I don't think I did. I wrote down the gods. What we need to do is get the masons down. Now, these people, for instance, like I right now have 3 zooms. We have above ground, below ground, top, below ground, bottom. Below ground, top, below ground, bottom are touching each other, basically. They're not that far from each other. And below ground, bottom has a door to the outside. That shouldn't exist. This should be where below ground top's actual area is, meaning these guys have got to get moved even lower down. Now, apparently I dug out till about here, and I don't know why I dug out to about here. Was this where there was finally no more ground? Was that my idea? Yes, that's what it was. This is where below ground bottom will in fact be. So first things first, we got to have storage room, bedroom, dining area, and possibly a temple down here. Trying to think of how to do this. Now, before, I was creating weird ways to get off of this crap, so that while I had this for my initial way to get down here, it wasn't actually the primary method of travel. Hold on. What are you? 11 by 7. So here's what I want to do. No, I did that the exact wrong way. 7 by 11. Connected along the back. Just make this be a big old room. That's going to have to be where it curves in. So we'll just have an initial room space here so that I can start trying to expand out to make their rooms. And that looks like I've resorted to making the actual... That method of travel shouldn't be there. I need to move all of this. Remember, I have a pillar right now to get up and down, but the whole base isn't supposed to be built around it. It'll look nice, though. So that was 11 by 7, 22 plus 4, 26 by 11. We can just have a weird way to bleed into it. We'll connect down here for now. So we can start trying to get things down here so we can spread out down here and have a base. Admiral Wiley. How goes it, Admiral Wiley? Where's your button? I know I've shouted you out. No, retired Navy vet. Do you even stream Admiral Wiley? Did that get you confused with retired Navy vet because admirals and Navy go together hand in hand? Yeah, I don't have a button for you. Am I crazy? Nope. Okay. Mingkot Wreath Sobir, the hauler, has created Shanasir, a finger lime wood crossbow. She claims it as a family ancestor. Shanasir, the family of glittering, a finger lime worth crossbow worth 6,000 dwarf bucks. This is a finger lime wood crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round obsidian cabicons and encircled with bands of finger lime wood, as you would expect. Dwarf point rewards are not active. What? What are dwarf point rewards? Is something not working? Oh, you mean channel point. I never turned the channel things on. Oh, okay. Yep, you're right, you're right. I always forget something when starting. Viewer rewards channel points. Yes. Military. Killed. Name something. Cadence. Want my own room. Dwarven skills. Dwarf relations. Dwarven descriptions. No, can't do own room today. Can't do own room. Turn classes off. No statues yet. No full suite. No tomb yet. We can't do vacation time. There we go. You right. Got it. I got it solved. Whoop. And drag that over. Thank you, Archie8300, for making sure that it was, in fact, working. I don't know what we would have done. We would have all been sitting there, waiting patiently, wondering to ourselves, but is it really done, though? How would we ever know? All right. So right now, I'm going to have to go all the way down here and set this as Area 4, even though this is actually going to be Area 3. Zoom 4, zoom here. This is called Area 3. Above, below, under Area 3. It makes perfect sense. Don't question it. Our engraver smoother people should just already be going to town on smoothing. I don't want to busy the minor gentlemen. Like, we're going to need, like, a select few of people. This is actually what it's probably going to be is we're going to have, like, one gentleman, one or two people from, like, every one of the other three, and they're going to be the ones that are stored in Area 2, just because you need to sometimes mine upstairs and shit like that. Because I want to channel this down now. And what wall are we using? Obsidian. Makes sense to me. Build construction wall. And when I remove the tree, this will make the most sense. That is a pit with wood in it. Remove that tree as well so I can see what I'm doing. So if you guys recall, to the right, we're making a farmland. To the left, we're making the ranch land. So that's why I'm trying to wall things off and get a grasp of what the hell's going on over here. I don't think there is a middle on this side. Obsidian, right? With a gap. And then would that be enough to come around to here, apparently, and then go down? Yeah, that should work for now. I don't think we need a massive amount of ranch land. At some point, we might need to find a way to, like, drudge up water from below. Weren't we supposed to have an aquifer on this level, on this map? With as hot as it is, I think we might need to tap the aquifer just so I can drag water up, because we don't have a river. Hey, Cyrillac. Welcome to the stream. Don't worry, you're not that late. I haven't even started ranting yet. Because Twitch is doing stupid shit. I know. I was surprised too. I was sitting there saying to myself, Twitch doing weird shit? Say it ain't so. Turns out Twitch is doing weird shit. Because of course they are. And when the time comes, we'll be breaking down the math for you guys. Because on one hand, it screws over streamers. On the other hand, screws over viewers. On the third hand, it screws over everyone. And on the fourth hand, Twitch wants everyone to think that it's not screwing them over. Congratulations, Twitch. I'm so glad that we can all come together and know just how much you're not screwing people over. Huzzah. Always wanted to know how much I wasn't being screwed over. Build construction floor. I'm going to drag this wall out one. So that I can have a 3 gap over here. And probably put a farmer's workshop or something in this little alcove. So glad I sold Amazon 3 months ago. Casey James Roosh, who have I killed? What are my skills? Casey James Roosh. If I spell your name right, it would work. I don't think you've killed anyone. You haven't killed anyone. And what are your skills? If I can remember how to do this. U-L-L-A-H. name. There we go. Why are the names not in order? Casey, you have achieved dabbling at growing. That means one time you touched a vegetable. You pushed it off your plate, it landed on the ground, and it took root one day. So you know something about growing. You're a novice brewer. One time you didn't clean up your alcohol-induced vomit from your beard, and then it fermented even further, and you had alcohol wine. So you're a novice brewer. You're a competent beekeeper. The bees will just not leave your alcohol-infused beard alone. So you're a competent beekeeper. You are actually relatively experienced in a lot of crafting skills, which I'm just going to sum up to being the guild. I'm going to sum that up to being the guild for all that work. Nothing you've actually done. It's all theoretical knowledge, you see. And if we go over, same as before. Actually, what are these skills? Jesus, how many classes do you go to? This is what your guy does all day long, apparently. You're a legendary +3 student and concentration. You go to every single woodworking class they have, and you're still like, I'm an amateur. Please, please, everyone in class, do not look to me as your chosen student. I am not a teacher's pet. I just happen to really, really, really like reminding the teacher that they didn't collect homework today. You've also been going to you've got quite a lot of social skills. None too great though. You're proficient at best, which isn't bad in the short term. So yeah, you go to classes a lot. Oh God, vegetables. Hey, Stigmarus. Oh, yeah, amazing in the military then. And I want to be in the military, says Casey. Actually, that does bring up a good point. At some point, I was going to be switching you guys over, those who were in the military to military proper, like full-time military. It's not split yet. At some point, I'm going to have to move around. Like, you're in the military, but I'm not setting you as a military person yet in terms of jobs. Anyone in there, I'm going to have to at some point switch around once we actually separate out where the hell the military even sleeps and where their routes and shit are. Speaking of which, how are we going down here? I'm amazed that the people who smooth are going faster than the people who mine. Might need to end up setting aside even more miners for these people. Yes, Stigmarus, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you wish to be one of the named dwarves, I would love to put you in, but unfortunately, I use a script, meaning I have a program that keeps track of whether or not you're live for other purposes. So I need you to type in the secret command, the secret all-knowing command of being a dwarf, so I can dwarf you. It's just typing an exclamation mark dwarf. Or dwarf. And only your spelling will prove to us whether or not you're an amateur Dwarf Fortress player. Because I have apparently just now decided to be elitist, despite the fact that the whole premise of my channel is helping out new people and teaching them any questions they have. Nope. Today, we will help all the newbies, but we'll be elitist about it. The answer to all your questions is, of course, get good. And if you have anything that you wish to complain about, I will only retort with, well, that's because you haven't gotten good. And then I'm going to make a boss called Radon, and then everyone who plays this game series on the regular will fucking whine about someone having an MMO tactic, and then they will have to nerf him into the ground because all of us who constantly say get good cannot in fact actually get good at games. That's right, I am still salty they nerfed Radon. There's there's actually two bosses with mechanics that were based upon regular MMO or regular multiplayer RPG tactics, and every single regular person to Dark Souls games could not figure those out. It still annoys me. I still find videos of people talking about panicking and needing, and like, here's how you dodge Melania and shit like that. And everyone's just like, well, because you can't block her. And it's because no one ever bothers to check to see if you can. Correct answer, you can. You can easily block Melania. It's not that hard. Dwarf 3 for Draxtier. I got you, Draxtier. I never actually ran a little program yet. Hold on. If you have any questions, you do not need to be using any of the programs I'm using. Like for the most part, I really only use Dwarf Therapist for quick reassignment and for naming, using the numbers to nickname you people. 3, 1, 2, 3. Third dwarf without a nickname. Draxtier the First. Commit.
No migrants.
Draxtier the First. Right now, you're a member of the Stoneworkers Union. You do mining and smoothing. I don't think I'm in this one yet. What can I help you with? Get good. From what I can see, they unnerfed him. Did they? Did they unnerf him? God, I hope so. Did they unnerf him back to his original standards? I.e., if you don't understand to let the NPC tank him, you're probably going to get wrecked. I mean, if you can evade him, that's good. Don't get me wrong. I hope they unnerfed him. I haven't played that game in a minute. After using the blue mark to mine when you're planning, you can paint over it with the normal yellow with the wide. Oh, what? I see what you're saying. You're saying so I can actually plan out the base for later. Yeah, the problem is I'm a goober and I will routinely put down that marker and then come back later and be like, why didn't they mine it? But yes, Blunt Hut Snap for the win, literally phased through his attacks. I just can't believe they're like, oh, we reduced his range. We reduced his one-hit capabilities. We did all that because everyone, no one was bringing up any of the NPC allies, and they just kept charging him, and his ranged attacks killed you, and no one knew how to avoid any of his AoEs. You find anyone who's doing the end tiers of an MMO, and you tell them, yeah, I stood in his AoE, and then I just died. They'd go, yeah, that makes sense. Like all the people who are complaining about dying to his AoEs, yes, that's how it works. Welcome to video games. That annoyed me. Anywho's, we're not here to hate on people doing games. I like the game. I'm not hating on a specific classification of gamers. I just find it weird that I still find people unironically being like, get good, and then they basically demand a boss get nerfed. Drives me bonkers. Anyways. Good, I'm still alive. Hi, Dollar. You live this, Coca-Cola has come. Yes. All right, we're starting to get people. So, I'm going to go with this now. So everyone's aware. I put it in the Discord, but I did not specify what I was truly annoyed about this week. What has it? What has ignited my rage? What has unfurled my loins? That sounded wrong. What has gotten me iffy? Twitch is rolling out a new mechanic. Hold on. Completed. Let me see if I can track it down. If anyone wants to see the help phase for this too. Twitch new cheer mechanic. No. Where's the new thing? I want the new thing. Fuck. I know how to do this. I should have been more prepared, chat, and for that I am sorry. I'm going to track down. I know how to do this. Umbrella Core 267, because they rolled this out on his channel, the poor bastard. Because I don't think he's been able to fix it yet. Chat. Yep, there it is. Click this to learn more. There's the page. Copy. There we go. Paste. Put this in chat for any of you who are on PC to be able to also go and quickly peruse. They're changing the cheer system. They've decided that they want to test a new system that they know is shit, and they're trying to paint their shit gold and act like it's all good. The new cheer system. Okay, so for any of you who don't know, because not everyone does bits or anything, and I'll break down the math, all the math. Right now, for about $1, or no, if you want to say donate $1 to me or anyone else you're watching, You have to pay about $1.40. It's about $1.40 per dollar until you get to higher numbers where you get better returns on investment. I think once you get to $20, you've gotten 15 back. So like the percentage has gotten slightly better of the amount of money you're getting back for what you're paying in. What that is doing is, or why it is doing that, is because there are fees. There are money changing fees. It goes PayPal, whatever, all these different things. And what they've done up to this point, but at least it's essentially out in the open, is they put the fee on the viewer. But you kind of are able to get back away from that because, one, if you happen to have enough, you buy a bunch at once and then divvy it out as you see fit over a prolonged period of time whenever you so wish, in whatever increments you want, 1 cent at a time. Because once you've gotten your dollar, you paid $1.40 to get $1 in funny money, bits, you can then divvy that out. 1 bit is 1 cent. If you give me 1 bit, I shall get 1 cent. Mostly. There's still like a slight thing I think that gets cut off at the end of it, but whatever. Anyways, I essentially get 1 cent. They've gotten their fee out of that, so to speak. They're switching to this new cheer system. And what it is they've decided that they're not going to tell you what they're doing. First of all, they've rolled this out in such a way as it's not an opt-in system. So for instance, Umbrella Core 267, friend of the channel, awesome dude, really good at essentially Dark Souls style games. And obviously, as you can tell by his name, he likes Resident Evil. He did not opt into it. It's just a thing where it's like, oh, you're in it. We chose a bunch of select random people, basically anyone who they didn't think was going to know what the fuck was going on. So, you know, they could just be like, oh, we tested it and we didn't hear any flack or anything like that. And what the new system is first of all, you can only pay in certain increments because some reason. So from here on out, the new idea is that it's only going to be $1, $5, $10, or $50, cutting out the average regular number of 20 and locking you into dollar increments. Okay, that's taken a lot of choice and viability out of any of you viewers. Because you would get the best money paying Twitch a lot and then divvying out how you want. But now what they're trying to do is to just say, well, you pay me directly, but you can only do so in certain dollar increments. But also that means that you have to keep putting in credit card information, having these weird charges and shit. None of it fucking makes sense. All right, well, that's slightly obnoxious. However, you know, if you look at that link I said, it says the streamer gets 80%. So, like, if we broke down the math of what was happening earlier, calc, essentially, in order to give me $1, 1.00, you had to pay in $1.40, meaning I was only getting 71.4 cents on the dollar. So the new system, 80 cents, 80%. That's great, right? No. See, this is why I am pissed. They've hidden what they're doing. If you look at the sentence correctly, it says that they are paying the streamer 80% after fees. See, before they had the fees up front. They told you you're paying $1.40 to get $1 to give to whoever you want. Now they're saying you can only give it to me in $1 increment and not telling you what I'm actually getting from it. They're hiding what the math actually is. It's not 80% of $1. What it is it's 80% after fees. So before we were getting about 71 cents on the dollar. Now it's going to be $1, right? $1. But the fees are about 40 cents apparently. That's how we got to the $1, right? So let's subtract 0.40 cents and then multiply that by 80. 48 cents on the dollar. We went from 72 all the way down to 48, and you don't even know like what they've done with them, because now you don't understand like what the divvying is. So now you are stuck giving out dollar increments, some people small, some people large. Conversely though, anyone they've enabled this on, they're throwing out the bits. If you go to Umbrella Corps' channel, hold on. Umbrella Corps, where are you? Umbrella Corps. Is this shout out or is this kill? Shout out. Umbrella Corps. If you go to Umbrella Corps' channel and compare it to my channel, you'll notice that that area down below where you can buy bits is gone. You can't buy bits anymore. So anything that used bits won't work. That's the idea, is they're getting rid of that intermediate currency because of shit like SoundSense. They're trying to cut out the secondary interactions between us, because I would get less of a cut if you did bits through SoundSense, for instance, than if you just gave me bits. But it allows you to do things that I've decided I will allow you to do so that we can interact more. What they're doing is, by getting rid of the bits, you can't use any of those other programs. So any of the programs and add-ons that any streamer does, it won't work, because at no point is there an intermediate currency that these other add-ons can do. They're trying to get rid of all the fucking Twitch add-ons. They're just trying to make it straight money. And that extra fee or whatever that it might have been losing maybe through those add-ons, they're taking that and more some just to give me the money straight. So they're giving me less of the money. They're kind of in a way charging you more money, because again, $10 to $50 is a weird jump to be making. And then they're also cutting out everything in the middle that allows streamers to identify their channel or to do like little bits and bobs here and there so that we can do shit together. But also, this is the part that, like, everything else that is fucking stupid in that is, again, you go to his channel, you can't buy more bits, but they're like, but the bits are still there. Now, if you're on the phone, you won't know what I'm saying. Right now, they're only rolling it out on PC interfaces because they did a direct buy on the phone, iPod and shit. Apple would get cuts. They don't want to give them cuts yet. That's one of the things too. So you won't even see what the hell I'm talking about necessarily, but on a PC, the bits thing is gone. So right now, if someone's gotten chosen to do this program, remember, you don't opt into it. You get chosen. You get fucking told. If you get chosen that you are part of the select few of people who've just gotten screwed over, if someone wants to use any of your programs or add-ons or anything that you still have going, they have to go to another channel to get the bits and then come back to use your little add-on down below. For what reason? Like, it is so fucking stupid. And the reason why I know that they know it's fucking stupid is they didn't tell anyone they were doing this. What they said in their little thing is, we sent out emails to everyone saying that we're going to be using their channel to do this test or whatever. And perhaps somewhere in the email, there was a link for you to be like, no, I don't want to do this. Couple things. One, you should never have an opt-out system as opposed to an opt-in. That's already scummy. Two, if you find the reaction, like the thread of the streamers talking about this, more than half of them never got that email. More than half of them like, what the fuck are you talking about? I never got an email. So they're just like, oh, we sent your email to the wrong place or our system screwed up, but you didn't respond in time. We're gonna fucking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy your whole planet. And they just fuck over channels for no reason. Like, there's no one that makes any benefit in this other than Twitch getting a bigger cut. That's the only person who benefits in this. And they were talking about their other changes, all those other changes that they're thinking about coming out with. They talked about that shit publicly, but they didn't talk about this publicly. Why did they talk about this publicly? Because they knew people would be fucking angry and they're being scummy bastards. So I put it out in my Discord. I right now, just because I get convoluted whenever I change things around, I always screw it up. I'm not doing anything yet. But if and when they roll that shit out to my channel, I'm dropping most to every interaction on the channel. Just, I'm not gonna give Twitch the happiness of it. Whatever that the Ko-fi thing you guys were talking about, whatever. I'll start picking up all of that instead, because this is fucking stupid. This shit has me annoyed. Oh yeah. And by not telling you what the fees are, breaking the math down, there is no fucking proof that at some point later they won't add on more fees. So they can just slowly later lower what they're actually giving the streamer. So can I just tip you $30 a year versus the yearly sub? No, the sub thing is still there. That's the thing that kills me too. The sub thing is still there. But like, remember, that's the thing they did talk about. They're thinking about getting rid of subs, but not really. They're like, oh, we're gonna make the partner program, which is the whole reason, like that's the thing you're looking forward to as a streamer. Like if you're trying to make this like an actual livable business or something like that, that's the thing you're aiming for. Like, oh yeah, BT dubs, we're gonna be nerfing that for everyone and putting in this weird partner tier system, and then we're gonna be giving people less of the subs and shit. Like they're getting rid of, like they're literally cutting back on everything. I mean, like, oh, I know the whole point of everything we've been doing is that you guys get this, and or you know, your viewers can do that, but we decided that we're gonna get rid of all of that. Because like as a side thing, like I know like some of you might be like, well, a lot of this issue is, while it's scummy against the viewers, mathematically it's more just a pain on the streamer. So that's why you're getting annoyed. You want us to get annoyed because you're bad on this. Let me be clear about this. I'm still annoyed about them changing how the sub system worked. I have a point reward system for points, where if you guys just watch me fucking long enough, you can have me gift you a sub back to me. I'm not that worried about those sort of mechanics, but it used to be that if you were subbed and or you had Amazon Prime and shit like that, you didn't get commercials. So basically, if you watched me long enough, you could just, you could make me turn off your commercials on my stream so you could see me more. That is you helping me, helping you, helping me. That is a useful system. And now no matter what, you get commercials, and they're gonna be doing less cuts to the fucking streamer, and they're making it to where the viewers have to pay more, and they're not even telling the viewers what they're doing with the money. And it's so fucking infuriating. Yes, I am also a viewer too. Speaking of anyone else going for it, going for what? Like I said, somewhere in there, there is a, tell us what you think of this program. Like there's an actual thread, and everyone in that thread hates it. Every single person, viewers and streamers. Cause like I said, there's actually a little bit more to it that I haven't gone into, that I haven't thought of. But if you go through that thread, you can find more people complaining about even more shit. Like none of this is good. None of this makes any sense. It's just shit. We'll use Rambutan for the farmers market. We'll put the farmers market out there. It's fucking garbage. Gift me a sub for Coca. Oh, sorry, no, I refuse to do it. No, I'm joking. I got you. Apparently I don't got you. Why don't, oh, there you go. Gift a sub. Do, 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 do. Oh, Squirtle. I was doing experimentation with my alerts, and it may right now be filtering green. We're gonna have some very mute alerts today, I guess. Anything that's related to green is not gonna look well. Oh my God, that poor Squirtle's diseased. I was doing experiments. I thought that was under a different alert system. I was trying to see if I could do full screen, like green screen alerts. Because I know some of them are like alerts that I've made, but a bunch of them are alerts that I've gotten from other channels that I use to figure out how to make alerts and stuff. So I figured some of those ones I'd start filtering out, the ones I didn't make. If I didn't make them, then I already did make them anyways. So I thought I'd do like bigger full screen ones, which required a transparency layer that I hadn't gone onto the files yet, or grabbing one with a green screen back layer and just green screening out the green. This does mean that I thought that that was a work in progress folder of alerts, but I guess I was working on the real folder. So a lot of the alerts right now are going to have green filtered out. For that plague written, there you go. See, if you ask me simply to gift you a sub, I will do so, and I will give you the plaguiest riddenest Squirtle ever. Hold on, my AC is killing me. It's like on, but I turned it on late, and I guess I didn't have it on low enough. I'm like getting unnecessarily warm. We don't like warmth around here. Yes, you can get the plague Squirtle. Now, this does imply that the other alert is there. Hold on. I'll see if the other alert's here then. And I don't think I can just ask someone to raid me, so I have to create a virtual raid. Stream elements. And yes, some of you are going to groan. It was an idea. I was experimenting. Shut up, Dwarf Fortress. I'm coming back to you. Streaming tools, my overlays. That one says, oh, I've copied it wrong. I copied it backwards. Yeah, I've got two different alerts going. Alerts, awesome shout out, follow, sub, cheer, and then just alerts again. Does that mean it's going to do two different alerts, or did I overwrite one? Ah, kind of. Oh, that's blurry. It half worked. All right. Whoopsie. It's a work in progress. It's supposed to be behind the scenes. We're gonna have to wait on that. I was trying to see if I could get full screen, and that was like the nicest one I could think of. Shut up, Mr. Man. It's not finished. I was experimenting. Shut up. I got shot. I was trying to see if I could get it to look well and what I needed for resolutions and crap. Clearly, none of it has gone well. I had one literally called Anime Alert Test, but I think I've got it in the wrong folder. So, yeah. Hello, Hellfire Skyrim. The ketchup barrel supply is good. We've gotten more ketchup barrels. I believe I've got the ranch installed now, so I can get rid of the farmer's workshop inside to free up space in here. What we were supposed to be doing was down here, admittedly. What do we do down here? We need to start moving the stone down here. This is why this giant area was set up. To move the stone down. Because right now it's up here where it really doesn't need to be. All right, we also have the masons. We have to start moving shit down here. Mason, craft shop, mechanic, other shop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This almost works nice. All right, if I drag you over 1. Hold on. Drag them all over 1. From the room, it goes over 1, but that one goes over 2. But if I shunt it, it still does it crazy. All right. This means the other room has to be made big ol' roar, because this all needs to be moved over yet again another 1. And then you need to be that big. And we can work on the depth in a minute. Start getting workshops down here. Actually, all the way around. Probably gonna need them closer north if I'm ever gonna start trying to tap into heat. So they need to be up here. 3x9, skip. 3x9, skip. 3x9, draw. And we use the bottom area to start having rooms and shit. And that's going to be a dugout. So we'll go 10 down on that side. And we'll go 10 down on this side. Start working on it from there. If you're not buying condiments by the barrel, well, I don't think it counts as a barrel. I got a giant tin can of it. Does that count, DV? Does a giant tin can of ketchup count? Like, I didn't have the space for a full barrel. I mine. Where will I live? We're working on it. Down below. You will live down here. Where all good dwarves live. Like I said, I haven't completely thought all this out. This is an experiment. It is an experiment in using the burrow system. Probably should have a title that reflects that. Hold on. What is the title I went with? I think I was slightly rushed. I came up with a stupid title. What is our title? HameEven Part 3. I'm going to switch that to pushing burrows to their limits. To their decentralized limits. Decentralized. I can spell. Decentralized limits. Yeah, that makes more sense. Who knows? That's probably like the worst thing to have done. People are going to look at that and be like, ew, limits? I just got out of school. I don't want to hear about limits anymore. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to give them all nightmares about calculus and shit. Close enough subset of a barrel. All right. Build workshop. Mason. Mason can be on the right. Mason's gonna be made out of marble block. Dwarf can be on the left. Also made out of a marble block. But I'm going to suspend both of these until the room has been smoothed. And or then engraved? We might as well get like an engraving going. You know, whenever anyone wants to engrave and or smooth, that'd be great. All right, back up here. The ranching system got relatively done. They are at least partially protected. My issue is we don't have a river. At least I don't think we have a river. Yeah, we didn't grab a river this time. So we don't have a ready supply of fishing. Oh, I did that wrong. Hold on. There we go. We don't have a ready supply of fishing. No, stop. There we go. I'm trying to zoom in. We have a little over 100 drinks. All right. Was this farmer's shop removed? I thought I was removing a farmer's shop. Oh, it was right here in the middle. It'll be fine. I need a, if that's the farmers, should I put the butchers and the tanners outside too? That'd be in the ranching area though. It's kind of the idea. It's kind of the point of it. But if they're outside, then they're slightly dangerous. Butchers and the ranchers aren't likely to be used that often. I also don't want to cover up too much grass. We don't have a lot of grass to go around. That's why I've got to tap into an aquifer, which I could have sworn I was promised on this map. Stop looking at chat. Oh, you're so mean. How dare you catch me out like that? Answer. Salt collection and anime voiceover work? What? Oh, because he mines where he will. Isn't someone supposed to be smoothing this? I have ordered you to smooth. This has been your order. You must do. But we know that we're doing that down there, so I can get rid of the masons up here. And I can get rid of this stone stockpile. What I should do is build a few wheelbarrows. So carpenter, I think it's carpenter that makes the wheelbarrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have any super light wood? I think it's all about the same. Let's go with what we got. And then down below, I'm getting rid of you because you're not long enough. Hold on. Need to smooth all that too. P stone. And you are going to allow 5 wheelbarrows. There we go. You may proceed. Catch it by the keg. Do you see a mass move to YouTube, or are they just as bad? As usual, I've always got a yes and answer, or a yes technically answer. So I'm going to say if they roll this out, and when they roll out the new changes to partner program, I in a way see a mass move out to YouTube, but not of people that are entrenched in Twitch. What I see is a changing of the stream of like new streamers and stuff from Twitch to YouTube. They've already been doing it. Like a lot of the big names have been going over to YouTube. One of the changes they're trying to do in the new partner change and all that good jazz is to take out the exclusivity rights, i.e., you can be in Twitch but also on YouTube at the same time. There's a bunch of people that do it, but it's against the rules that the contract, so you could technically be kicked out. So what they're trying to do is, I think they know they're going to lose the flood, so to speak. They're going to lose the new people. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to pull a Wii U, a Switch. I've mentioned this before. They're trying to become the second console that everyone has. But you can't do that. The Nintendo strategy has always been to be the second console in a 3-console fight. Because you know the first slot is always ever going to be either PlayStation or Xbox. But they're not likely to have the opposing console for their second slot. So that's always been like Nintendo's strategy. I think Twitch knows they don't know what they're doing, but they know some of the consequences of what they're doing is going to cause them a problem. So they aren't going to be getting in as many new streamers as would probably be nice. So what they're hoping to be is just the live action version of people's YouTube channels. I don't think that's going to work. YouTube, the big issue way back when was, right, was that at the time, YouTube didn't have anything for a less like edited platform. They didn't have a lot of shit that that assisted live people. That's why Twitch popped up. They were fulfilling the niche of what YouTube was failing to do. But now YouTube's starting to do it. Now I know I have at least one push, so I will do one push this time. I don't have the window up, so I can't see how many I have. I will do one this time. Boop. Boop, boop. There you go. So, like, I think I can surmise a strategy they are using, but it's not a sensible one. Like, I don't know what numbers are looking at where that's a good idea. Yeah, that's exactly it. They don't own anything. You cannot do that strategy. It doesn't work. And in the meantime, YouTube's got a lot of scummy shit going on. However, that's never wholly held them back before. Because as it's standing, if YouTube is upfront about what they're doing and their cuts. Okay, hold on. I think the push-up is giving me some gas. Excuse me. I did not want to burp straight into the microphone. Big issue with YouTube is we'll say how much you actually get off the ads and stuff in terms of their regular videos. This is why YouTube was made. Okay. Slight history lesson. YouTube was basically made super big by Minecraft, and Minecraft was made super big by YouTube, and a whole lot of fucking people's careers were made big by those two things when they came out. And then over time, YouTube has slowly morphed into just like an online place to get regular news feedbacks. Like, that's what YouTube keeps pushing on their front page. The amount of money you would make off of a video for video games plummeted from what it used to be way back when. Unless you're doing one of those, I'll say, more mainstream sorts of content, or you're super popular. You need one of those two things. So you could still do that sort of content and like make a living off of it or do things off of it with Twitch. But YouTube has been refining the Twitch ideas. Like, there is a live YouTube thing, and it doesn't necessarily matter if I'm not getting lots of commercial content or whatever, if, say, you guys are paying directly. All right, we got to pay attention to Coca-Cola. We don't want him going crazy. All right, well, he's moving. So, like, de facto, it becomes that the issue with YouTube is settled because it doesn't matter what the VODs get on YouTube if you're getting the money from the live. I'm talking about like as a streamer, not necessarily an actual fully fleshed out experience. So if someone's going in to start streaming, you're going to look at Twitch, which is promising less and less and less and doing less and less. And you're going to look at YouTube. And in terms of their live numbers, as long as it's better than Twitch, and YouTube is kind of more well known, as stupid as that sounds, like their live aspects aren't, but they've been everyone knows what YouTube is. Sometimes you still gotta explain what the fuck Twitch is. So I think they're just gonna start losing out to YouTube, and I don't know why they're doing it.
No more fishing.
Why are you having a heart attack? All right. What are my dwarven skills? Said Mr. Man. Mr. Man. Also let you pause play knowing you can catch up after walking away for a second. That's why TV is not. Yeah. The goofy thing is you can do that with Twitch. That's the thing that pisses me off. You know you can do that with Twitch? You can pause play and freaking scrub back and forth to see what you're trying to do. Like on a live stream. I know you're all Mr. Strategist, I'm looking at my screen. I can't find it anywhere. You have to go up to the URL above me and type in like /videos. This video is being saved live on my video screen. So you have to exit my live screen to go into the video screen as it's being recorded and then you can get most of the VOD features while the video is live. You can technically do that. You go ahead and you can't do it on a phone, I don't think, or at least I don't know how well that would work. But yeah, I've done that quite a few times where it's like, oh, I missed my window to clip something. I was like, fuck it. Like, 'cause I mod for a couple of different people. I'm like, all right, fine, fuck it. I'll go up top, type in videos to grab the video that they're doing right then and there to go back like 10 minutes to track down the thing that needed to be clipped. You can do that. I don't know why Twitch makes it so fucking hard. That's not a YouTube thing. Twitch just sucks at telling you they have garbage UI. All right, hold on. Mr. Man wanted to know his stats. Mr. Man. Where are you? Mr. Man, you're a talented carpenter. You once made a chair and it didn't fall apart. You once looked at a tree and it definitely fell down. It might have been because there's a hurricane going on, but we'll call you a woodcutter nonetheless. You are proficient at growing. You have once read a magazine on it. You have been to not that many classes. Like, you've walked past the class before, but you haven't learned anything from it. I think you were in... Yeah, no, that's really it. You don't even have good student skills. That's literally it. You occasionally plant some trees, plant some plants. You watch a tree fall over, and you make beds occasionally. You make beds when other people aren't on duty. Those are your skills. Is YouTube still about Spider-Man and Elsa and Steve from Minecraft dancing? No, a bunch of people started making videos about how fucking stupid, hilarious, and cringe these obviously fucking weird videos were that were like addressing children with like adult concepts and creepy shit. So YouTube did a massive purge across the entire thing, kicking all of them and all their videos off of YouTube. But conversely, because YouTube are just like, we'll program the robot to get rid of all the videos, they got rid of all the videos making fun of it. So it's almost like YouTube did like a fucking history revision. It was like, oh, we never did those videos. If we did those videos, people would be making fun of them. And there's no videos of people making fun of them either. So we didn't do those videos. So they got purged, and anything pointing out how criminal and cringy they were also got kicked out too, because YouTube. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the greatest TikToks. Twitch and Jerk has some amazing selling points. Why are you letting my dwarf go cray cray? Your guy's not going cray cray. He's good. I was in the military. Yeah. Just because you're in the military doesn't mean I have a barracks yet. You've probably gotten kills. You have. You've killed things. I send you out to kill shit all the time. Massive cover up. Dude, it's goofy. But like I said, that like the way they're going, they're just going to start losing income's, I guess, the right word, but not the word I'm trying to look for. They're going to start losing new recruits. I don't know, new employees. We're not employees. I don't know what the fuck you call streamers. They're gonna start losing streamer income. They're gonna the deviation of streamers over time will be approaching a net negative or something like that. I don't even know how the hell I would word that mathematically. Quick, get that man a barracks. I'm working on it. People are bringing the rocks down. At least they should be. We need to start getting the below ground people to be down here, which is going to be stoneworkers. Hold on. Professions. Can't be any of the ones from before, obviously. Feel like it's going to be stoneworkers unions. So stoneworker union 3. Metalworkers Guild 3. Metal Guild 3. That's already 6 people for down here. It's not going to be fucking fishers. I'm going to have to split up excavators between like excavators and deep excavators. So I'm going to say excavators 2. Vaders 2. And we might need to just create a new one called deep. That's really kind of it for down here. And we'll probably need some dedicated stone haulers. So I'll say 3 stone haulers. Just dedicated haulers that are based down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Again, we hit 11. Still not sure that's the greatest solution for now, but it's what we're going to have to do. What this means is I need to come up with 2 new professions. We need to invent custom professions now. And fishmonger. Is that what I called you? Yeah, I guess that's what I called you. Weird. Why aren't the fisher guys up above? Fisher guy would have to be up at whatever. We need 2 more excavators. Who would be good at excavating? Normie and DB Music, congratulations. You are now excavators. Normie and DB Music were made excavators. The other 2 are going to be made deep excavators. You 2. You are getting a nominate a new custom profession called deep. Deep excavator. Commit that through. And Azrakhan will go with you as well as a deep excavator. That's how we will separate them. And will roles sort people out by how good they are at hauling? I don't think so. That would be useful. Attributes, haulers, strength. 2, 3 stone haulers. That would be you 3. Congratulations. I'm going to set nickname, not nickname. I'm going to set a new custom profession as stone hauler. Leave it as that. Submit that through. You 2 are also going to become stone haulers. So now I should have 3 stone haulers. And 2 deep excavators. There you go. So I can figure out who goes where. No, that's kind of the idea. Is the deep excavators will have everything below ground that is at the layer here that does not have dirt. Like there is no above ground. Deep excavators will excavate from this layer down. Coca-Cola 5 will interrupt my thought process and I won't remember what I'm talking about. This layer on up is technically, while there is stone, it is part of, it has visible dirt layers. So this area on up will be excavators. So you have excavators and deep should never see the light of day, is my thought process. Or at least not in their regular work. Now, Coca-Cola 5, the first of the Woodworkers Guild, has created Digitor, a finger lime wood floodgate. He claims as a family heirloom. Digitor, the even loot, a finger lime wood floodgate worth 34,800 Dwarf bucks. This is a finger lime wood floodgate. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with baguette cut green zircons, decorated with finger lime wood, and encircled with bands of cushioned tetrahedrite cabicons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of willow and menaces with spikes of tetrahedrite. Also, give me a quick second. I'm getting like a ear jaw pain. I took some aspirin. Make a barracks. I'm going to persona myself and or commit pineapple pizza. Pineapple pizza's good. What are you talking about? He's going to teddy all over. I ain't cleaning up the teddy mess. I don't know, Coke. According to RNG's preference, my favorite character persona is an alien from planet Zorgag. What? What are you talking about? Excavators, bass, tenor, alto, and soprano. Won't excavators will suck with burrows. Yeah, I think he's blanket burrowing. Yeah. Anyways, I guess we'll go back to Minecraft. It became time to start doing some dimensional inception with the space compression boxes. Finally got one going. Something to get moving to general. Floodgates so exquisite will hold back all the moistness. Yes, Coca-Cola, congratulations. You have made a floodgate so well, nothing will ever be moist near you again. You'll now have a lifetime of nothing but dryness. Don't mind a finger in the lime. I am back below 100,000 woodcrafts. Clean your ears. Hot washcloth. I clean my ears. It's like... It's like, it's not the ears, it's... the lymph node? Is that the lymph node? Does this mean I'm infected? Like, partially like the jaw, but like behind the jaw. All right, where were we? I'm sorry, but it's fatal. I should have known. 'Tis always fatal, you know, weird, vague pains. What was I doing? We're moving the stones down. I've moved the mason and the crafts and a crafts dwarf shop down, so they should no longer be up here in the way. Like I said, at some point, this will be the bedrooms. We need beds again. And after those are done, we'll need to do tables and shit. We can do those down below, though. You can start cranking out tables. You might as well. Mason's Workshop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what do I have to make you out of? Tables should be made out of andesite. Because I said so. Oh, and I've got another paper list on here. I started going through the suggestions box again because I rediscovered how to properly access it so I can see what the hell is going on. I couldn't figure out how to get rid of old ones, so I had to start deleting them, I think, which I hope is right. Like, I'd mark something as completed, and I thought that meant after like a week or so it would like go away. It just stayed there saying completed, which made it confusing for me. So I started deleting some of your old suggestions if they were ones that I thought I had completed. I think there were a bunch of them were already marked completed, but were still there, so I got rid of those. That is your ketchup gland. I must be running low. All right, so first things first, we got to do beds. I'm gonna do your marker real quick. This is a radius of 19, meaning it has to be odd. Meaning 10 is the middle, meaning I'm 1 too high, or possibly 2 too high. Because this should now be 10 to here, and 19 will bring it to here. 19, 18, 9, 7? I'm not doing this as like a solid circle. I just need to see what the things are. That is probably too damn small. It's not going to be a 2. It's going to be like a 3 or some shit. Because that doesn't seem right to me. All right, let's see what a radius 19 circle is. Fuck. It is only a 2. It's just 2, 1. Oh, I did do it right. I just didn't, I wasn't supposed to connect them. Hell yeah. I just rounded out. I did not, in fact, alias right. We'll do that. My thought is because this is stone, this one, I'm not doing centralized circles, but it should look like a boulder. This is my thought. The general outer shape should look like a boulder. Now, how can I tweak this to be weird? We can have that up there for like dining room activities. Cut it off there. Still works. And then we're probably going to need, what are we doing? 6, 12, 18 beds? How many beds are we doing? 8, 16 beds. 16 beds. So if I cut this in half, hence why I made it odd, it's just 8 beds on either side. Thingy, actually it would be here, but thingy, 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 bed, thingy, thingy, bed, thingy. And then if the bed was in the corner, you could have 2 things by it. Similar to that, but no, it wouldn't be pushing in nice. So if the beds were actually here against the wall, then you would have that area, you could do it here. Problem is the ones against the wall kind of get squished, but they have nicer quality walls, so maybe that'll help. Because that pushes this. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter because it's 8. So it'd be there and there. Yeah, that would work. I like that. Standard. Put it back to standard so I don't screw it up. Booty, booty, booty. There you go. Ignore that. Drag you up. And now we have kept our boulder theme, but created different rooms to make it spicy. Now, this first room, if those are the 2 beds, this first room is probably just like the dining area hall thing. Which means I have to do that, because you can't have a 3-wide door. And this area can mostly just stay open. It's just bedrooms that are already semi-designated. They don't need individual walls. So I think this one could stay open. This one, I might want there to be doors in case I need to lock them down or something. Besides, it kind of gives like a weird beetle motif. I like it. What I'm going to have to do at some point is go through the list of the people who are in different areas, see who they prefer for gods, and then give them that temple. If that makes sense. I'm not sure how well that'll work. Oh no, I see an unsub. I could have let Revolver do it. I don't even mean. Maybe Yoda in the Mandalorian helmet proved me wrong. Grogu, the Mando mask. Boo, boo, doo, doo. The real issue, like I said, we're gonna have to end up with a group probably around sector 2 or 3 of people who can just go everywhere, or else hauling is never gonna make sense. That seemed to be the one issue, is you could not easily have 2 hauling things overlap and transfer easily unless they were completely cut off and you had like a minecart doing something to bring it across, or you just had a guy to do it. Maybe we'll have to find out. Because once I said that the workshops were restricted, it started working. Like the one thing at the end of it said, but it doesn't do these things, which I thought made it pointless. But I don't think I don't think we've gotten too many cancellations, but we are getting some. So at some point we'll probably need to like lock things off and have like weird rooms that like you have cliffs you can push over into the area in the middle to go from one to the other. It's like the only thing I can think of. Or like specialized cart systems. It's gonna have to be with cliffs. It's the only thing I can think of is you have top-down view. You have a room like this, and then side view. This room is really like that, and this room is really like that. So in this room, one of the 2 burrows could dump, or a minecart goes down or something. Just something that's a pain to climb up. Because I think as long as you have the minecart hit a cliff and there's a ramp, I think this is in my video, it'll continue. So I think you can just go whoosh, fall, and it goes. And then the minecart goes around and hits this. Coming back is a pain. What I'd probably need to end up doing is having the minecart over here get fed up a ramp onto this side to push back or something. That's the only thing I can think of for the transference without it being purely burrow based, so that the dwarves can get shit from point A to point B. And you only use it for the overflow. So like somewhere in the food area, you have a primary food one, and then it feeds 4 different ones, and then those get fed. If they divide it evenly, maybe, I don't know. Perhaps they die. This man's thirsty because I have no drinks, but I just had 100. Where did my 100 drinks go? Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce? So this man will need to make the booze now. Please and thank you. Now he's bitching about empty buckets, but he really doesn't need to be bitching about empty buckets. Quantum dump into a hole on the bottom of burrow 1, falls into burrow 2. See, yes, I was thinking that, but the problem with doing a quantum dump is I would have to manually do it. Like, unless what happened to be in that stockpile was auto dump, which I'm not entirely sure I can do. Can I do auto dump? You can do auto dump. Maybe you could do an auto dump to get it to dump, but like I said, the minecarts might be easier, so you could set a certain limit. Because if I say, for instance, a minecart can only go once a week at full, then they couldn't overstuff it. So the stockpile kind of fills up. So you get to keep your excess. Again, we're gonna have to get to that point and see how we can solve it. Because right now we're getting lots of issues with these guys. Mr. Man TM saying that there's an item inaccessible, but Mr. Man TM's not in a burrow. Is he? Mr. Man TM is in a burrow. Mr. Man TM is in the above ground burrow. Why is it he needs this? Because he wants the booze and the pot should not be there. I see why this is fallen. This makes sense. Is it a finished good? I just need it to be large pots. It is not, in fact, a finished good. Is it furniture? Disable. Furniture. Yes. Forbid. Yes. Large pots food storage. And this is set to take from this one. It'll have to do. I don't know what he's trying to store. That's the one that's confusing me, is he should not be getting an order to store in there. Like, at all. Cancel store item in stockpile. You shouldn't be trying to store an item in that stockpile. I don't know why you're trying. But you now have pots that are closer. We still haven't, the part of the issue is too, we gotta start separating all of these stockpiles. Right now we're separating the dwarves, not their actual stockpiles and shit, which is causing us an indent. It's causing us an end to a mandate. All right, we're up over 30 drinks. People aren't dying now. What? What do you want? The Stern denomination requires a temple and a priest. Stern denomination? Who the hell is the Stern denomination? Meeting area, sign location, new location. I'm gonna guess temple. The denomination of directions. Followers of Eagle. Why wouldn't you just ask me to do one to Eagle? Where the fuck is Eagle in this? He's up there. Come here, Eagle. We have 11 followers of the Stern denomination and 25 of Eagle. Why would you get a special one? I didn't say yes, did I? You can get Dwarf, but it doesn't mean I can save you. Who is it? Dwarf number 2 to Ecosides. How goes it, Ecosides? Now, Ecosides, you came in. Were you one of the ones from Outer Wilds? So I might need more space games. Ecosides the first. Ecosides, you are a hauler, which in one thing means that you don't really have a dedicated job other than carrying heavy shit around. But on the other hand, it means you can go wherever you want. You came in on Pathfinder. Okay. I got to find some of those too. I need game recommendations. Do I have a game recommendations channel in my Discord? I think I've come up with this idea like 4 times. I never put that channel in. Let me write it down for as little as I'm going to remember to track this down. Game recommendations channel Discord. I'm not going to play Battletoads. What is it with you and Battletoads? For years, this man's been coming up to my door and he's always like, you got to play the Battletoads. I'm like, oh no, I can't play the Battletoads. He's like, you got to play the Battletoads. It'll save the universe. Now, you're right. Getting from an above burrow to a below burrow would be easier than going the opposite way. Joking aside, I feel like this is going to be joking aside. You should play Battletoads. Joking aside, the more Battletoads in your life, the happier you'll be. It's been proven by this study that I had commissioned. They asked all of one person, that person was me, and I wholeheartedly agreed that your life is better with Battletoads in it. And so this study has proven 100% of people are happy with Battletoads. Just like every other freaking chemical company we have in this nation. I set up a special test that only the people answered the way I wanted them to. Oh my God, I was doing a game on my own called Not for Broadcast? Slightly slow game. That game's crazy. That game's made of drugs. I've been playing Deep Rock. I've done Deep Rock Galactic on and off throughout the years since it like first came out off of Kickstarter. I don't know about Deep Rock. I don't have anything against it, but I've never been like stuck to it. Like I played it, like I said, I've played it on and off again throughout the years, but at no point have I ever done Deep Rock and then afterwards been like, do 2 or 3 runs and I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to do this tomorrow. Like, I know that sounds kind of bad, but like, I can get, moody is the wrong word. I can get obsessed, passionate about following a game through to its end and doing it and like, okay, we've done this game. We've got to finish the game now. I've never gotten that way with Deep Rock Galactic. It's fun, but I've never had that drive to go back and continue doing it. Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I don't want anyone to think it's boring or anything. I don't know. It doesn't grab me. I think the two classes that I've tried the most are Miner and Turret Man. So I'm gonna guess Engineer. Not for broadcast. It's just a typical British slice of life game. Nothing out of the ordinary. What the hell are you talking about? I was playing not for broadcast and ignoring the main story. Ignoring the fucking main story of what's going on in that game. There are commercials. And I think you're not supposed to be God, but I think you're God. Because whatever commercial you air is what happens, but you're not the only channel. So how does me choosing the commercial choose what happens? That's why I'm like, I think you're God, but in lore, you're not God, from what I understand. But like, there's this one commercial of this chemical, like, beauty company called Beholder Eyes? Eye of the Beholder? Eye of the Beholder. And the lady, the more you play her commercial, the more she dies. So you can kill this lady by just playing this commercial. And I discovered this because I thought the first commercial was weird and I didn't quite understand to play different commercials. So I just kept playing it. I just kept putting that thing back in and like any chance I got for doing Eye of the Beholder. I was just like, whatever. And I realized that, like, she was like slowly rotting away and shit. And at that point I was like, oh, I got to follow this through to the end. And then by the end of it, this chick died because I kept playing her commercials. And then she won like Actress of the Year as a paperweight because of her ashes urn. Like, she was just ashes in an urn and they used her urn as a paperweight. So that meant that she was dead by the time that movie came out. So she got Actress of the Year as an urn. And don't even get me started on the Furby invasion. Dude, I never finished Ni no Kuni. I like Ni no Kuni. I think on stream I did Ni no Kuni 2. I now have Ni no Kuni 1 on Steam. When I originally did Ni no Kuni, it was not on the PC. So I think that's one of the reasons, like, I lost the console. I think that's one of the reasons why I didn't finish it. Ni no Kuni 2 is a fucking drug trip, from what I remember. And I don't remember too much about Ni no Kuni 1 other than Studio Ghibli and they use a tin whistle. And if a game has got a good tin whistle song in its soundtrack, then the game has won me over. I don't know what it is about a tin whistle, but if a game's got a good tin whistle in its soundtrack, that's a good game. Or that is at the very least like a good director's the wrong term. Producer, the guy who does the music. That is a good music person if it's got a good tin whistle song in there. And it's like the overworld map. Oh. Now I believe that should be 8, 9, 10. We will need a few more beds. I did 5 tables of andesite. 7 more beds just to fill out the room. And the masonry, I need chairs of andesite. I think that's what we used last time, was andesite for the tables. Build table. Hold on. Chair goes there, because I don't want chair doubling up on a table. Chair goes there. Chair goes there. Or I could actually have a chair there and a chair there. I think if I did a chair there and a chair there, it'd be better off. This way they can have more room in the middle to dance. Dwarf... Magna Dracomon! Hello! How goes it? Magna Dracomon. The first. Magna Dracomon, you are a hauler. You have no real responsibilities and all the freedoms in the world. Congratulations. And I might as well start having the Mason up here working on the cabinets. The cabinets are going to be made out of diorite because I said so. How are you doing, Magna Dracomon? Composer, you imbecile. Yes, the term is composer. Thank you. Thank you for so calmly and strategically, with the utmost etiquette, correcting me so that I did not look a fool. Thank you. Just gonna build a bunch of wooden caskets. Actually, what can I make these out of? Yeah, we're gonna build people, bury people in cashew. It's like the Cash Me Outside girl, except it's Cash Me Underground. I'm doing good, just waiting for friends to assemble for D&D. Ooh. I had I had some friends in Umbrella Stream that were talking about doing a Geist game. I want to do a World of Darkness game. I don't think I could ever DM one though. I like playing a World of Darkness games, but I don't think I could ever DM in a World of Darkness game. I'm not entirely sure why. I just don't think I could do it. And then everyone left, and the day was quiet. All right. We had to start moving people down here. Stoneworkers Union. Make bedroom. Assign. Stone. Eldritch, welcome to your new bed. Assign. Stonework. Kumail, welcome to your new bed. Assign. Stoneworkers. Draxteer. I didn't even think about couples. How does it work if one of you are in one bed? Well, I don't think they have to see each other. I don't know how it's going to work. Probably splitting up families, because isn't DV Music stuck upstairs? Thought DV Music was one of the ones who was stuck outside. I don't know. Screw it. Splitting up families for political reasons since 2022. Now, Draxteer needs to lose his other bed. We did this before. I keep forgetting how to do this. Yes. Draxteer. I think the second one will be his older one, right? It is now a free bed. All right, Draxteer's old bed has been removed. Eldritch's old bed. This thing has lied to me. These ones weren't assigned yet, so that's fine. Now, Eldritch's other bed has been removed. Now, to make up for you guys being underground, I can at least engrave your shit. There's no reason to not. So also make it easier later on to find out where their rooms are. So be like, oh, they're the ones with the fantastic rooms. Make it easy. I'm always getting stuck somewhere. This is true. You only go where I allow. All right, so the Stoneworkers unions have been assigned to beds down here. Metalworkers Guild. You guys are now getting moved down. Can I not spell M? There you go. Metalworkers Guild. Zakthos. What the hell did I just do? Assign, search, metal Xanax, and Mistim. Mistim, Xaneg, and Zakthos. You've now lost your other beds. Which means this is now free. Xaneg. Xaneg. I like that one up top. Damn it. This one on bottom. And then lastly, Mistim the Metalworker. Mistim the Metalworker. This takes a lot of... That's got to be the right room. This takes a lot of micro to get these people split correctly. I'm just saying. I'm not sure this is a sensible plan. Deep excavators. Where are my people who are so very deep? Domine and Azrakon. Come on down to the deep lands. Domine and Azrakon. Stop. I'm going to say that one's the wrong one. Yep. Domine and Azrakon. All right, they are now fixed. Our deep excavators, they are now fixed. And that just leaves the other side will be getting 3 stone haulers. All right, he's still making thrones. Not sure who I want to have their chairs touching each other. I could have a chair there, table there with a chair there. Ah, yeah, this one will have a chair down. That way they'll be talking to each other. And I can have a whole nother one. I can put a table there and the chair be there because it's only orthogonal, I think. So these two can talk to each other and these will be near each other. And then we'll have a bigger gap in the middle for doing shit. Makes sense to me. If it makes sense to me, it makes sense to everyone. That's how that works. Fun fact, in every parallel universe where Minecraft exists, it'll always run like garbage. What? What are you talking about? Both. It's such a weird statement. I have studied all of quantum mechanics, and I can tell you Minecraft will never run at 60 frames per second. I've proven it quantumly. It'll never run. That's such a stupid statement. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there you go. It'll always run like shit. What are you talking about? It runs fine. What the hell mods are you running? The only times that I've ever brought Minecraft down to low frames was both times when I was destroying a server. Yeah. One time I accidentally froze over the nether because there was a mod pack that used magic. And there was a way, I can't remember if it was a bomb or a rune or something, but the idea was is you used it once on like a body of lava and it would turn it into like obsidian or snow or some shit. So I went into the nether and I threw it down, not realizing where I was, and it slowly filled the nether with impassable rock and shit. So the server would lag and crash every time you went to the nether. I had to delete the nether folder and just let it exist, and it was good after that. And the only other time was when I created, I remember what mod it was. They had missiles and shit. They had like air missile defense missiles. They had TBMs. They had guns and shit, but who gave a fuck about that? And one of the ones they did was they had like a red matter missile or something stupid. And the red matter missile, it created a black hole that just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So if you got like near it, the game was lagging a lot because it was slowly destroying all the blocks and making them float through the air. But I fixed that one by shooting a nuke into the middle of it. So it worked. Yeah, no, the freezing thing, that shit was fucking hilarious. All right, and the last people to be down here are these stone haulers. Reg. Nil. Medtob. Reg, Nil, Medtob. That one was one of them. Reg, Nil. Medtob. And then I think I did net reg, but to be confirmed, I did not. There you go. So now everyone's beds should at least be correctly assigned to down here now. Oh, were you not here for that one, Mr. Man? All right, so there were two things that I had screwed up in Space Station 13. One of which nearly, I don't know how nearly I got to being banned. I got told off. I got a you cannot play anymore until you acknowledge receipt of this tell off, slap on the wrist, don't do it again. And what happened the first time was I was trying to figure out the chemistry situation. If you recall, when I had streamed the game, it was fucking convoluted and obnoxious. We couldn't get anything to work. If you recall, what was I using for the thrones? Was it diorite? I think it was diorite. So if you make, apparently the thrones are made of andesite, not diorite. They're all, why is there a marble table in here? They're all andesite. Damn it. Andesite, table, andesite, another throne, andesite, table, andesite, table, andesite, throne, andesite. So we need to do 2 more tables and chairs too. If you recall, you go in there, in order to use the stupid chemistry machine, you get a beaker. Beaker has 100 units. 100 units of what? Who knows? 100 units. So you fill up the damn beaker and you're like, oh, this chemical seems good. This chemical seems good. Whatever you want to put in there, you yeet it at the wall. It goes thud, hits the wall, goes down, doesn't do anything. It's kind of pointless. You have to know to go to the bottom, and there's something called like pourable beaker or whatever the hell the weird word is. And what that one is that one holds 120 units and can pour a liquid, which means if you throw that at a wall, it explodes. So my dumbass did one of these things, and I was like, all right, well, I'll put in thermite and I'll put in flog, liquid fire, phlogiston or something like that. Flog to light the thermite. All right, do that. Yeet it at the wall. Boy, does it work. There's now a vacuum. It creates like a little hole. It's super tiny and pointless. All right, I think to myself, dragging my imaginary wizard beard, how do I make this work better? So what I came up with is, I got the formula over there somewhere. I took out most of the flog and most of the thermite. What I did was, I think out of 120, I did 75 smoke powder to make it gaseous and go as wide as possible. 75. And then like 10 flog and like 35 thermite, whatever brings up to 120. Thermite was like the last thing. So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm in a small science room. I don't know how big this will expand because I'm in a small science room. And surely it's going to expand bigger than the science room with its radius. So I need to go somewhere big. How do I test this? I know the only big room I can think of is the bar. So I take my unstable as fuck concoction and I just meander my way over to the bar. And the bartender's like, hello, good sir, what can I do for you? And I go, no worries, Mr. Bartender. I'm here to do an experiment. And I walk to the back of the bar where they have like the fucking dart board or whatever the fuck is back there, the open area. I get like 5 or so squares away from it. That was a power cut on the thing. It wasn't I don't know why it did that. I get about 5 or 6 squares away from a corner and I go, this is far enough, clearly. And just hucked my solution at the wall. So first of all, the thermite shit worked wonderfully. Just a 3x3 grid, walls, floor, whatever, gone. Sudden vacuum. No more air. It's gone. Whee! Why did I do that in the middle of the fucking bar? Who knows? I knew it was gonna do that much at the very least. That shit's gone. What I did not account for was the explosion of phlogiston in 75 units of a gaseous smoke powder filled like a 14 radius circle. Wall of fire burns across and destroys the fucking bar tavern area. But it gets worse because the fire, it goes whoosh and it's gone. Like, that's annoying. Everyone's on fire. Roll around, you'll be safe, right? Wrong. The entire 14 radius area gets covered in thermite because there's 35 thermite, but only 10 flog. The only thermite that was hot enough to ignite was in the middle. So the rest of the excess thermite is spread over the 14 radius area. Problem, it was still in an explosion. It just wasn't hot enough to ignite the fucking thermite. So you have like a 14 radius circle of barely not set on fire thermite, and if anyone walks in any of those squares, they immediately catch fire from the sheer temperature alone. So my dumbass is in the middle of a vacuum area that is surrounded by a 14 radius circle of just this brown thermite dust that sets everyone on fire. So everyone's like suffocating and burning and shit like that. And that did not work well. And after that round, I kind of ended for the night. Sign off, go to sleep, go to check the game the next morning. I've got an alert. I've got a slap on the wrist. You cannot play on this server again. You're basically temporarily kicked off of the Goon server. Uh-oh, why? And the admin was basically like, hey, do your experiments elsewhere. We have a Fey mood. I didn't get banned or anything for griefing or get in trouble for griefing. And I think my saving grace is because I was so fucking stupid that I was in the middle of the explosion. So the admin was like, he's not griefing. This poor child is just that fucking stupid. So I didn't get banned for griefing. I got told to do my experiments elsewhere because I caused harm to the server. So I wasn't allowed to do that again. So the next day, I'm still trying to experiment around. And then I think it was, yes, I think it was Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola was like, BT dubs. I have a funny story about Chemical X. And Chemical X's first 4 letters are C-R-Y-O, cryo, which I've done D&D, cryohydra. It means ice. This is already a fantastic idea. So I get this damn thing going. We got the fucking do the same idea, kind of. as with the cryo shit. You know, it's like, all right, put it in the little thing, smoke powder, yeet it at a corner, different room, you know, be careful about it. And this immediately creates a liquid and just puddles on the ground. Doesn't do anything. Shit. All right, why did that not do anything? Let me read the wiki on it. The cryo whatever is supposed to be like a stabilizer. It's supposed to be like a chemical stabilizer. The idea is that it's constantly bringing the temp down to zero, i.e., doesn't matter how much smoke powder I've gotten it, this shit is not air soluble because it's not a gas, it's a liquid. It can only ever be a liquid. What if I mix in flog? Because I haven't learned my lesson with flog before. So I cut back on the smoke powder, and it's like 60 smoke powder, not 75. It's 60 smoke powder, 55 cryo, and 5 flog. You know, because flog explodes. So give it a burst of temperature, and then the cryo shit can cool it down afterwards. No big deal. Now, around this time, someone in the fucking med bay is like, oh, we've been bee bombed. And there's like tens of bees just randomly. It's like all these giant bees floating everywhere. So I was like, oh, I've got an idea. I can help. Apparently, by the way, there's an idea of how a chemist would help, which is like bee pheromones or some fucking nonsense to like lure the bees away. My dumbass is like, I got an experiment, guys. Stand back, innocent people. You will be fine. So this time I'm sitting like 9 away because I've seen what 75 smoke powder can do. Shouldn't be a problem. Fucking huck it at the wall. Explosion of fire because there is still the flog. All the bees in the area burn and die, and it covers the floor in about an 8 radius or so with ice. All right, that's kind of good, maybe. You think, you poor deluded fool? You think it's over? No. What happens is if anyone steps on the ice, even as slow as possible, if you just hit that square with any amount of momentum at all, like you were taking one step, you immediately slide, you immediately trip, slam onto the ground, and slide across the ice, going about 3 or 4 squares towards the middle, where you then immediately freeze solid. Huzzah! And the ice is sticking around. It's like a permanent area debuff of solid. But then everyone caught in this starts flooding the chat screaming, ah, ah, what did you do? Why? It turns out that the liquid, the temperature of the cryo, wherever the fuck it is, cooled everything out of the smoke powder. Like, it's not just ice on the ground, it's everything that was in the concoction has been liquefied. So when you slide across it, you build up enough of it on yourself that your temperature plummets, so you freeze solid, but all the other things in it also hit you, including the flog. So everyone is stuck in a solid impenetrable block of ice, burning to death. No one can get in or out. Remember, this is the entrance to the med bay. There is now a giant field that makes you slide uncontrollably across it, where you'll then end up as a frozen statue on the inside of which you will literally be burning alive, screaming in pain, and no one can help you because you can't melt the ice. Because fire is a damage over time, but freezing is only a debuff. So you are taking the damage over time, and if anyone uses heat to melt the ice, they're applying more heat to you, so you burn faster. So there's just this ever-growing pool of like frozen statue garden of people screaming to death outside the med bay, just fucking burning. And also no one can get in or out anymore because there's just a growing solid wall of everyone running to see if they can help and not recognizing the issue, sliding into someone's ice statue and becoming an ice statue themselves. And there's just this ever-growing list in chat of people burning to death. Meanwhile, the bees, no fucks given. Bees fly, so they never touch the ice. So the whole thing is a horrible fucking idea. It does not work. We got one whole migrant, and that is how I got an entire server confused, screaming at me, what the fuck did you do? Because everyone is slowly burning to death behind impenetrable walls of ice. That's how you do it. And that, no, I didn't get banned. Remember, I didn't even get like a fucking slap on the wrist for that one. They asked me to do something. I said, I have a concoction I think might help. And before I threw it, I told everyone, stand back. Like I gave people a warning and they asked me to do it. So I did it. and it was just the chemical wasn't like there wasn't a vacuum. It didn't burn through the station. So after about like 2 or 3 minutes or however long it takes the shit to finally go away, because it's not there permanently, then everything was able to get back to normal. So I caused a bunch of mayhem, but I did not damage the server, and also I got permission to do it. So I didn't get slapped on the wrist for that one, but I did make a whole bunch of people fucking confused as to what the hell I was doing. What is this guy bitching about? Hold on. Log. Everyone wants a log. Log, silk cloth, metal bar. Of course he wants the silk cloth. Why wouldn't he want a silk cloth? Didn't we trade for a bunch of silk cloth? I don't know what his issue is. Let's get more burial receptacles down here so he can bury the dead and not have a ghost trying to kill people. So toss the ice one, then the flame one. I mean, it'd probably be thawed out. They would probably be thawed out, but they would just be taking more burning damage. Because the way shit that causes burning works in that game, like if you're on fire and I throw thermite on you, it adds 10 to the fire damage. So if you're taking like 19 damage per second for the next half a minute and you're rolling around to put the fire out, if somehow you get thermite on you, it adds 10 to the burn. So now you're doing 29 or whatever. And you should be dead at 100, but somehow the way the game works, you're not necessarily dead. Like there are people that leave the server, like they're alive when the server ends at like negative 200% health, negative 400% health. I have no clue how they're alive, but they are. It's like in the next round, it didn't work near as strong, but the next round I was still trying to do chemical things, and we got hit by nuclear operatives, nukies as they are called. Well, these nuclear operatives, super fucking good at the game, apparently, because they snuck the fuck in. No one knew they were coming, like, at all. The first person to see them coming was me in my science lab, because they just walked up through the door and started shooting at me. At that point, I had a half-done, like, thermite bomb thing, so I just yeeted it at them and then tried running. But I got a few good bullets in me. And they're fighting over there, and I crawl my way over to the little med area. Science is biomedical. I crawl my way over to medical. I'm kind of mostly being ignored. Lots of bleeding damage, blunt and all that good jazz, and a bit of burning because I threw the thing and I was in the same room. So I had a bit of burning, and some guy wasn't, like, they were just leaving me on the ground, which fucking annoys me. If you're gonna be a doctor, be a fucking doctor. Like, I'm clearly flopping near you. Why are you wandering to go help someone else? Fucking help me. So when you get too damaged in that game, particularly through either burning or blunt, you end up at a point where you're not dead, and as long as blood loss isn't killing you, you should be fine, but you'll stop breathing, and a lack of air, like you'll wake up for 3 seconds, move for 1 second, then pass out again. And the whole time you're taking more and more damage due to lack of air. So you guys have seen me being a geneticist, trying to learn some doctor things, being a paramedic and shit like that. So I've kind of started to get the idea of what the different medical things are in the colors or whatever. So I'm sitting there looking around the map as I can't move and like the bursts of fucking consciousness or whatever. And I recognize, I'm thinking it's green. The green med kit that's kind of near me. The green med kit does not treat blunt damage. It does not treat thermal burn damage. It does treat damage due to lack of oxygen. My screen is going white. Like I'm getting closer and closer to like actual true, you're out of the server death. So I'm getting ready. One of the times I pop up, I grab the green thing, I've got it on me. I open a little menu, I get ready for it. My guy passes out. I wait, I gain consciousness, I switch over, and I start downing every single pill and injecting myself with everything in the oxygen deprivation fucking first aid kit. And it brings me back from the brink. It hasn't fixed anything. I'm still not breathing, but it has bought me more time on the you are dying timer. So I can start flopping my way slowly across the med bay, looking for the stupid red and white ones to cure the burn and the fucking blunt damage, whatever the fuck it's called. I finally do this over the course of like 3, 4, 5 minutes of just constantly passing out every fucking 5 seconds, just trying to get this shit. Zastiver went crazy because I didn't have any silk. I couldn't have gotten him silk. So, oh well. Zastiver, you were dead. Like, I half forgot about him. There's literally nothing I could have done anyways. He needed silk. Dwarf kill. Zastaver? Is it F-E-R or V-E-R? V-E-R. Zastaver. There you go. Do all that, get myself treated up, finally get to only like 10% wounded, good, ready to hop back into the fight, as it were, because we hadn't won, meaning that there's still nukies and shit. And then immediately the hallway I enter to get out of the med area, a nukie comes around the corner, just shoots me in the face and kills me. He doesn't, to be fair, he doesn't kill me. He shoots me in the face, immediately drops me into that you can't see anything dying state, and then 5 seconds later, the whole station blows up. So however long that took, however long the nukies get, 10 minutes, that's how long I was fighting in the med bay for. I literally just survived long enough to treat myself, go, oh yes, I'm doing good, to immediately get taken out and then detonated. No, the cryofluid now is it's constantly lowering its own temperature, so it can only ever be a liquid. Like, I got it to be a gas for like an explosion and an explosion only because of the phlogiston, but immediately afterwards it just liquefied. Oh yeah, no, it was great. I had Coca-Cola on the thing with me as I'm sitting there like, I will get through this. I'm not going to die. I refuse. Treat me. Treat me. I'm going to treat the oxygen deprivation. Just slowly not dying. Only to at the end die anyways. It's like, man, every time I'm on the nukies, they don't work. They always come up with some stupid plan that never makes sense. It never made. They're like, we're gonna pop up outside fucking Cargonia and we're gonna sneak in. Really? No one's gonna see you at Cargo? That's the idea? Okay. Sure enough, you have to fight your way through Cargo. But I have decided that if I'm ever on the nuclear operatives team, that I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to half ignore the plan. Wherever we're going, that's where we're going. I'm going to go grenade launcher dude, and I've just figured out to start grabbing sarin gas and to grab that rocket launcher, the RPG-7 thing, and use anyone who hasn't spent any of their secondary credits, steal their secondary credits too, and just get all the rockets for the RPG-7 I can. And then as soon as we spawn, if they're going like in the cargo area, we hopped out of our ships like here, and they started going to like the northwest to get into the ship. So I went, okay, check out the RPG-7, and just every fucking rocket I had, I just fired through the southwest area and just carved a path through the entire base. Fuck it, no one gets air to mess up as much as possible. And then as soon as I'm out of that, switch over to the RPG, the grenade launcher, and just start going through the area that I've carved, and anything that I see remotely moving, just thunk, 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 thunk in its direction, and destroy everything there, and I just carved a giant path. We didn't win, but we did get down to like the last minute, because I fucked everyone up, like on their way to go fight the actual nukies. And then as soon as I got to the end, I didn't have explosives anymore, I went through the first door I could, where there was now air behind it, and just started yeeting sarin gas through that door. That was it. I carved a giant hole. I blew up near the end. So I basically created a giant dick pic of vacuum through this, because it's along the RPGs and wherever the grenades were doing at the end. So essentially a dick pic. And then at the very end, I just started filling it with a yellow sarin gas. Now that I think about it, I was just drawing dick pics with yellow spurts at the end. That's the only way I figured out how to be Nuki. It seemed to work. Yeah, dude, they always have some plan, and no one ever knows what the fuck they're talking about. Like, all right, we're gonna do this. What? What is even that? What did you just say? All right, everyone got it? No, I don't. No one knows what you're talking about. The dick of courage. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna get these out of the water. Them in the water is annoying me. And since everything evaporates anyways, it's not like I can just go in there and bring it back. Auto. Take caps lock off. Auto dump. DVC. There you go. Wait, is it actually raining? Holy shit. It rains so rarely here. Maybe we can actually get some water back in our pools. I like how it rains right as I'm like, it never rains here, so I might as well just teleport the items out of the water because it'll never rain. Immediately rains to prove me wrong. I see how it is, game. I see how it is. You know, you choose your winners in life, I guess, game. You go ahead, you do that. Assholes. Big workshop. I need the furnace and shit down here. I need the metalsmith's forge, which I'll put on this side. Iron anvil. I might, hold on. This is going to be dangerous, but build works. I have an idea. I can do magma, right? I've seen magma. Yes, magma forge. So I'm going to dig down here. And the magma furnace, magma smelter, has its hole on top. All right, that's the magma smelter. Build furnace. Glass furnace is also on top. And the magma kiln, everyone's on top. Of course they are. And I'm going to tap this into a magma thing that has pressure because this makes sense. This doesn't make sense. How do I tap into this without killing the guy doing the mining? This is not necessarily the smartest thing I've ever done. You should have been out that way so I could reduce what I'm doing. All right. Oh, look, they intersect right there. How nice. Even though they were on two different lines and everything. I don't know how I did that. I guess if it was on top, that's where it would have been, so it would have been on the same line. Makes sense. If that was on top, that would have made more sense. That looks kind of cool. Now, to gain access to magma without dying. I could drop something in it. Magma doesn't pressure up. Meaning if I do this, and that's the magma will only come down here. Really, that should have been like this. The magma will only come down there. But we have seen that if you drop shit in magma, it'll flow up. If I drop shit in magma up top, would it cause a pressure spike to actually make it flow up down here? Like, I've never tried that before. Can you... That was on marker only. Oh my god, this is where I get confused with marker. Because my only other thought is, if I have it at level, there is above pressure, i.e., what is up here will shoot down to go horizontally. Like, it won't go back up. I have an idea. Someone might die. It can't even shoot fast if it's diagonal. Up, up, down, down, dig. This way I can have this as a natural gate to prevent creatures coming through. I wanted it to be popping there. I guess you're going to have to be over. Damn it. And then don't do that one yet. Off of that one, I can't easily channel down without popping it myself because it's a straight wall. If he runs fast enough, he should be fine, or it's not going to be pressure. We're just going to have to see how well that works. Everyone died. Everyone. I've been practicing on the M Soccer server with the Xenos. I tried that server once. That server confused me. Mostly because the server seemed laggy as fuck and nothing was going on. And everyone was like, shit's going on. And I'm like, no. No, it's not. Oh, because we can, we might as well smooth these over. It'll be worth experience points for the guys smoothing so that they can smooth better and grade better later. We might as well. No. No, I see in the back thing. Remember, check your firing angles. Never. Again, my plan was, so that I didn't have to check my firing angles, was everyone ran to the northwest, and I immediately started shooting southwest. So my firing angle was just where I knew that they were not. Because every other time I've done Nuki, what happens is they come up with some stupid fucking plan. And the plan is that they slowly fight their way through some door or some back maintenance entryway, and everyone gets stuck in like a 1-by-1 line, slowly dying. That is normally the plan. So you can never get anyone in, and then everyone just dies. Like, it's the worst case of 300 ever. It makes no sense. So my thought is, if everyone chooses a northern corridor and they get stuck in there, if I quickly unload all my ammunition as fast as possible to create the Dick of Carnage, as it were, then I don't have to worry about my firing angle because they're never there. They're dying in the other corridor. Also, speaking of Dicks of Carnage, Land of Carnage, this guy is coming out soon too. I've got to finish Xenoblade so that we can get ready for Xenoblade 3. And then I can be totally fucking confused in that game because I will not have done Xenoblade 1. Which I feel like that's just going to add to the enjoyment. Like, I'm being sarcastic, but not really. I kind of want to do it just so I can be even more confused. Because I think my confused take on the game, at least to me, is fucking hilarious. But also, we have got another Disgaea game coming out. The problem with Disgaea games, you always get to a point where you're like, and we're done. Like, I don't think there's much in streaming a Disgaea if you're going to, like, try to be like, I got everyone to level 99. 9999 bajillion 9 to the bajillion squared 9 times 2. Like that, there's always a point in the game where I don't think the sky becomes interesting anymore. But getting up to and completing the main game, which quite frankly is only like the first 5% of the game, is usually kind of interesting. I like the Disgaea games. They still haven't done the one I like though. This guy, who's fighting? Capybara. The Disgaea 3 is still not on Steam. Where's my Disgaea 3? He's fighting the humans, so I don't care. I want my Schoolhouse Disgaea. I like the Schoolhouse Disgaea. They've done like 1, 2, 4, 5, and now they're releasing 6, but they skipped 3. That's what I'm saying, and they know it too. They fucking know it. They know it was sick, so they don't want to release it on Steam. It pisses me off. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's something to be said about Laharl and Flan and shit. They're great characters, but it's like a Final Fantasy VIII thing. I just kind of like the mechanics and shit of 3. I like the stupid classroom gimmick. I like that. And he can tell, and it's like, oh, I've got this desk and I've got this desk. I'm an A student. I'm a whatever student. I like that. I know it's kind of the same as the other mechanics in the other games. It's just not presented the same way. It feels wrong. 6 goes pretty crazy with good tillions of stats and levels up to 99,909. Yeah, I figured. I already know, like, part of the plot. I don't know if plot's the right word. The shtick. I don't know if the shtick ties into the normal reincarnation system, but the shtick is that the main character is a zombie, so he has unlimited reincarnations or something because he's just supposed to be dead. So I think that one's kind of funny. I do like the idea, right? I'd rather just the stupid vampire dude from 3. I think he was a vampire. I can't remember what the hell he was anymore. And you had the one person who was a bad demon. Like, she was the demon who was like, I'm acting up. And she was acting up by being the class president and like doing all of her homework and shit. That was so fucking stupid. That was hilarious. Yeah, he was the son of the demon lord. But they won't release it on Steam. Why? Because they hate me. All right, we should start building these. Magma, not smelter, glass furnace. Obsidian block, magma kiln, obsidian block. This way, I don't want to cover them all up because I want them to have a way to get in and out anyways. We've had some people show up, but I don't think in the meantime we built any crafts. That's partially on me. Add new task, wood, make wood crafts on repeat. I need to make a manager. And that's probably what this area or the old 3rd area should have been for, is for weird side offices and shit like that. Like that's what would have made sense around here. If I was doing those weird little tiny offices that we have to do. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing shit down here, so wouldn't I? Build share. That's right, I'm moving those tables down. Wait, no, I'm not. No, I remember what I'm doing now. Build share. There. Table. Build table. Build cabinet. Five. I didn't build more cabinets. Am I dumb? Cabinet. Chest. And they shall be built out of andesite. Because andesite is what we're going with today. Also because we have the most andesite that isn't something like dacite that I might end up using for something else. Build cabinet. That'll have to do for now. Pick me, I'll be the manager. So this is kind of the issue though. I mean, I could do that for now, but the manager has to end up being someone who is not doing something. It has to, like, literally, because of the way we're doing this, we can't have someone who is something and a noble. We can't have someone who is something and the military, because their jobs will be restricting. So the manager has to be someone who literally doesn't have a job. So, and the reason why I bring this up, Mr. Man, is you're in the military, right? Like, I can't necessarily, I mean, military could be a noble. That could work. Because they'll be locked to the same areas. Because I feel like that's where the military is going to end up being anyway. So that one could work. But like a lot of people who are either above ground or in the deep really should not be a noble. or an electable noble, because I won't be able to give their rooms where they want them. This makes sense in my head. Why are you bringing anything? Why is there a bunch of damaged clothing here? And a bin? What? No bins. How are drinks going? Make more. There can always be more. Party pooper. What? I just said technically you could be. You're set up to be in the military. What is your problem? I'll be the manager. Yeah, okay, maybe kind of, but I have to be careful about it. How dare you? Fine. You won't be the manager. I'm gonna pick some unnamed dwarf who just moved in. The one migrant we got last wave. You know what my problem is? Stream delay. It's like in the shows where like the guy goes in, he starts being like, you know what your problem is, and he tells off the boss who's trying to give him a promotion. Like, oh, okay then. If that's how you really feel, please turn in your badge. I guess we will go with someone else. I did not realize that is how you felt. We were using diorite at some point, I guess. Get rid of this table as well. Build door. Door. I'm gonna do this door on planning mode just so I can set the area. This will be a meeting hall. I'm gonna assign this location as an inn. See how that works so far. That's fine. You're out of barrels. I understand. PF. PX, because I'm a goober. PF. PX. All right, you on the left. You can only contain drinks. You on the true left, because I'm an idiot, can only contain prepared food. I think this makes sense. So do I have a kitchen up here? I have a still, but I don't think I have a kitchen. I do have a kitchen. I'm gonna start trying to prepare easy meals. Set on repeat. Now I gotta check the kitchen. What are we cooking? We should not cook whatever I want to turn into alcohol. That makes sense. Under seeds, probably shouldn't cook any of the seeds. Under drinks, do not cook my drinks. And under meat, fish, or other, don't cook the tallow. I need that for soap. No cooking tallow. But everything else should be fair game. And I think what's gonna happen is this area is going to get brought up first. So they're leaving soon, right? I don't think we got any crafts in the Ooh. Did we get any crafts that we could trade in the meantime? Oh, no, they have left. Never mind. Build a cabinet. Now, the goofy thing is this is actually going to be one of our first proper food areas. The other one we have is just a random ass room with nothing in it. That's why we're having storage issues, figuring out what goes where.
I'm here to move in my
Oh, good. A new migrant. Thank you. I was just saying to myself, please show up. Now, no one's built these, and I don't know why. They haven't taken it. Mr. Man TM's gonna go crazy.
I hope it has an engraving of cheese on it. I've always loved cheese.
Is he moving or not moving? I lost Mr. Man TM. All right, he's moving. All right, carpenters. He knows what he wants in life. He wants wood. There he is. He wants more wood. Mr. Mantium's the sort of dwarf who just screams, I want all the wood. All right, he wants even more wood. He has found some more wood. He wanted leather for his wood. Mr. Mantium is not happy with just receiving wood. He needs his wood to be dressed in leather. It's got to be shiny leather, too. Uh-oh, he stopped. 3 woods, a leather, and a green zircon. Silk cloth. All right, well, he's fucked. Why does everyone want silk? I don't think I have silk. This is what's killing everyone. I don't have silk. Stocks E. Do I have silk thread? No. All right, so he's dead then, right? Why do they always ask for silk? What the fuck silk are you talking about? I'll put this as a do now. I think he's just going to say no. Yeah, we're going to have to pop the cavern. I don't know where the fuck the cavern is. Like, that's, oh my God. See, this is the issue. I don't have anything set up to pop the cavern. Like, I don't even know how I wanted to pop the cavern yet. Because this is supposed to end up mostly cut off. That's not supposed to be how we do things. All right, we have a null space here, 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 and here. This one can go up. This one can go down. I'll use this for entry-level cavern popping if I can find one. Actually, no idea. Build, farm, plot. Let's see if I can't find anything with a farm radar in this area. Okay. 71. Fuck my life. To 111. It's only 40 below me. All right, I'm going to pick a different area, see if we can get a better bead before 71. Now, admittedly, it's probably above 71. 71's where the ground is. 71 again. You stupid. Nothing above 71. All right, 72 is finding something. This is just because it's part of the same cavern layer. All right, let's assume a cavern layer is 4 high. This is 2, 3, 4. Gap of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up 1. Tell me there's a cavern layer somewhere along here. That was a pretty generous dimension. You bastards. Even if I dig straight down, they're not going to do 30, and it's going to look ugly as fuck. Oh my God. You bastages. 71 is my first cavern. There's no fucking way. '71 is my first cavern. You're dead, dude. Mr. Man, yeah, like, your guy should just declare himself crazy at this moment. 71's the first cavern. This doesn't count. It's artificial. $30 layers. This is technically below ground bottom, I think. No, this is below ground bottom. How do I breach the layers down below? I have an idea. All right. If this was the middle, right? This was the middle of a 19 radius. Meaning I need to trigger a circle with a radius of 29. I'm gonna dig circle this one. Because I knew I was gonna have to bring this in. So my math was gonna have thrown this off. Why? Because I'd already had these dug. That's what was going on. Okay, hold on. I'll re-throw up the 29. Fact of the matter is, I nearly got that correct. It would need to be one in on each side. So technically what I was looking for was a radius 27. Ignore the circle up here. Use this to dig in. This should not actually be doing that. Even if it looks a little off, we'll just go down one deeper. Who really cares? I think that's mirrored on either side. Then I need a tube going down. I'm trying to think of how to do this and it look correct. Not just a tube going down. My finger bleeds, damn you, crawl space. What? Mando mask with a beard. That's how you know it's an old Mando. We're gonna have to go with that. Oh, and these all need to be priority ones. Like, do now. Get in there. What crawl space? Why are you shuffling in your crawl space? Is this Jim's, by the way? Nice. Also, whole point of this was to be a fortification, so let's carve that now. Once that rock gets out of there, I'll put a wall up here and won't have to worry about this anymore. I just had to do that so I could have a natural fortification. All right, how goes the digging? This crazy old lady demanded it so. Did you know you can get Worcestershire and soy in powder form? Why would you get Worcestershire sauce in powder form? It doesn't make sense. No, dig. Dig, asshole. I didn't make these priority one. I thought if he was digging, he would have just gotten it done. Apparently, I was wrong. Wrong button again. Where are we? Okay, he went down deep. All right, hold on. What the hell is that? That's what basalt looks like in this? Basalt looks sexy. All right, rhodolite? No, not rhodolite. Rhodolite's the other one. Marble. That's rhodolite. Are we back in the dirt? No, that's schist. Dude, you're going faster than me. I'm trying to track down Gabbro. Trying to track down the stones. Blue crap again. Dacite. Don't worry, you're not going to go crazy. Because if you go crazy, we'd be sad. And sad backwards is Das. And Dacite. Rose cluster. I'm going to pun jail. Goodbye, everyone. It's been fun. That worked exactly. You discovered a magma pool. Oh, look. I hit the floor with the thing. Yes. Okay. All right. New question. Do I see death out there? No. Capybaras are all got a human dancer void butcher? What does that even mean? What do? I butcher the void. You sing songs? You're a bard. Is that what you mean? I am a void butcher. You're a bard. All right. I immediately need to start exploring. SA, station over here. Back up top, because this man's a jackass. That's not going to work. Collect webs. Do now. Who's in my Clothiers Guild? Doesn't work that way. I got to hit this first. Selected profession. Could have sworn I had a couple people in my Clothiers Guild. But I'm not seeing any. That's not good. Because I call them a Weaver's Guild, not a Clothiers Guild. We have one, and it's Cyrillac. All right, we're about to hire some of our haulers into being weavers. We should probably have like 3 weavers. Profession. Close that. Yeah, just Cyrillac. I've made a horrible mistake. And he is legendary at bowyery. Of course he is. Hauler. Man, are you legendary. Who does the best weaving? Congratulations, Samsa. You are in the Weavers Guild. You got a job. And Echo Sides. You're good at something. You're in the Weavers Guild. There you go. Now someone will do it. I'm a void butcher. You wouldn't understand it. He says dressed in a black tank top, booty shorts, and fishnets. You're killing me. Why would you put that image in my head? Why have you cursed me this way? What did I do to you that deserves such cursing? All right, luckily, down to the southeast, there is shit over there. But if you notice, if I zoom out, it's this wall, this bisects this in half. Meaning, if I just build a wall in these critical hallways, this should be cut off. Now, it might loop around on this side, but as long as we've got things in like... Oh, that just fucked me. I was about to say in onesies or twosies. Onesies or twosies, an official term. Not many understand it. I thought it'd be secure, but no. No, the sheer openness of the central thing right here screws us for crawlers. So many things to try to lock off to be safe down here. All right, where's the military? I sent them down here so I could explore. Hopefully we get the webs we need. And someone's collecting webs. Wrong one again. Gerbs. No, I want jobs. Gerbs. Web. Echo Sides. Echo Sides is going to save us today. Stop striking things. So what's likely to end up happening is we're going to have like an extraordinarily deep part of the extraordinarily deep group is actually going to be a version of Weavers just for silk. Like these two main arteries I did not want. I swears. All right, we must save this man. All right, careful, careful. Weave silk cloth first. You've made thread. Weave thread in the silk, do now. Oh, that took longer than I thought it was going to. All right. And it's already tasked because I think he's leaving now. It wasn't tasked by him. I am suddenly confused. You wanted the silk. What do you mean you're not tasked with it? Oh, God, it's gone now. No, it's not. Forbid, unforbid. Now are you moving? What? You said silk. You don't have silk. Wood, leather, gem. Wood, leather. He needs another leather first? Is that what we're short on? Leather? We bought tons of leather. It's not in his burrow, is it? We're getting, this whole thing, he's getting fucked because of a leather burrow? Hold on. Has he been screwed by who are you again? Mr. Man TM. He's stuck because of a leather burrow. Burrows are fucking God. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. These people are too fucking stupid half the damn time. All right, I've set a leather stockpile. I don't even have a leather stockpile. Then he's not restricted by the burrow because it would have been up here. Does this have my leather? We have leather bins. Dude, okay, what? I am genuinely confused. What is it you're bitching about? He needs a silk cloth. That silk cloth is not in his burrow. Moods pay attention to burrows, but getting them to not run outside and kill themselves doesn't. That is baffling. Okay, cool. Either that or I just remove him from the burrow temporarily. Forbid, unforbid. That's dumb. That is fucking dumb. Also, I'm going to turn on the vanilla music temporarily. Major events turned off the music. The onesie or the twosie? Okay, put that... Wait, what? Hold on. Jeez, I got to keep going back and back to see what's going on. Crazy old lady did it. Why we need a vac sealed mason jars of his beyond me. Off to the pungeon for you. Right, you have fun in pun jail. That's where the furries lurk. Gonna do something else. Damn it. We cannot take the easy escape. Worse than Mushroom Man. I'm a void butcher. Life's no fun if viewers can't cause at least one streamer a day. Permanent trauma. Okay, put the image of Finboy Forgotten Beast in my brain. Who comes first, the onesie or twosie? More gems. I don't think strange mood. Yeah, apparently of all the things that actually care about burrows, strange moods do. Games are always fucked up when I get deep into one way or another, and I can't bring myself to play again out of frustration. I hope the Steam release is on the horizon. I think they were asking at one point what people would prefer out of a release. Like whether or not they would want more work or if they just... Okay, so he is saved. Did he even... All right, whatever. He got saved. We have saved Mr. Man TM. I'll even do a quick save right now, and I think do some push. I think push is due. I'll do 2. If there's not 2 in there, whoever next puts one in, I'm doing yours ahead of time. I'm just gonna auto-complete it as soon as you put it in. 2, 3, 1. Did I do the thing? No, I didn't. I remember it this time. You're welcome, chat. 1. I got a sickening crack out of my left elbow doing that. Big McThankies from McSpankies. Yeah, no. The Gabe? I'm gonna go with your name is supposed to be The Gabe. That's kind of the point. It's why the thing of the game is losing is fun. You're either going to die to frames per second death or you're gonna die horribly. Boop, boop. I'm essentially caught up now. One, two, three, none? Heard nothing. You did nothing. You're right. I have done nothing. At least you guys weren't going 1, 1, 1. That's when you know you're going to have a hard day. When you're trying to do push-ups and the NCO or the person evaluating your PET test is just counting 1. That doesn't count. 1, 1, 1. And you're like, no, I've done like 20. All right, they're getting moody. I don't blame them. Hold on. SA. Restation over here. SA. Restation over here. We must explore. SA. Restation down here. Restation up here. Just gonna run around the perimeter finding everything. I hate this cavern. I just want that to be known. Like, other than saving people's life, I think for right now, I'm just going to build a hatch across it and cut this off. I can't even secure those outer perimeter walls. This sucks. This cavern, I hate big open caverns. This cavern is too open and convoluted to lock down. This is a security nightmare. Come on down. What the hell is going on with this one? The pit of doom just keeps going. Oh my God. I still see this, so I'm going to... This I don't see. Yeah, that's on like the other side of water. Complete ass. He's got to climb up like so many Z levels here on the wrong side of this water. It's not paused. Come on up. What are you guys doing? Are you stationing? Unreachable. All right, I didn't think it was unreachable, but maybe I was wrong. Pause. What if I have you guys go this way? This is reachable. Right? Yes. All right. Reveal over this way, I guess. The other way was definitely reachable, though. Like, just by seeing this, look at this. Look how slow we are just by revealing this cavern. I hate caverns. Mr. Man, TM has created some more mish them. A willow crutch. All that for a crutch. Some more mish them. The Union of Scholars. A willow crutch. This willow crutch is worth 33,600 dwarf bucks. This is a willow crutch. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with tapered baguette cut green zircons and radiant cut white jades and decorated with willow. The object menaces with spikes of coffee wood and mule leather. On the item is an image of a knight's warrior in coffee wood. On the item is an image of Rushan Hollowstokes, the human, in Submergal Leaps, the ripe roots, the marsh titan, and cave spider silk. Rushan Hollowstokes is cringing. Submerged leaps the ripe roots is striking a menacing pose. The artwork relates to the tearing out of the human necromancer Rushan Hollowstokes' left eye by the marsh titan Submerged leaps the ripe roots in 393. The human necromancer Rushan Hollowstokes could be heard afterwards saying, huh, what cringe. I don't know, he was cringing. Didn't even say he was recoiling in terror. It said he was cringing. Like, you ripped out my eye? How cringe. Definitely not based. All right. Have we... Dude, this entire thing has to be cut off from pathfinding. I want my frames back. I want my frames, Bruce. All right, build. Hatch. Hatch. Need a hatch. Okay. You, give me a hatch. Big H, that's why. And that fighting is... Oh, we're all dying down here. Cool. Cool. Yeah, take out that axolotl. Fuck it, it doesn't know. I'm gonna cancel the station commands. Everything is freaking out down here. We don't need more fighting. A lot of these people like really thirsty. I have... All right, we're gonna end up down there in the caverns. I'm gonna create a zoom down there so I don't have to keep scrolling every freaking time. Where's my thing? All right. F8, zoom here. I'm gonna call this FPS death. This is where FPS comes to die. To save one dwarf, I've now sacrificed the entire base. I'm gonna put a hatch here and lock it when everyone's up top. We don't need everyone up there trying to randomly pathfind down here, whatever the hell's going on. See, and then it speeds up. Whatever just happened got fixed. Because something's inaccessible and there's a troglodyte in the base. That thing needs to go. Kill Troggy. Whatever is down there, we like, I don't know what happened. As soon as like half of them got back to that entrance, we got our frames back. There's another troglodyte. Or is that the same alert? There are more troggies. There's a Gorzlak. He's downstairs. He's living his best life. We don't have to worry about him. What are you doing? What do you mean picking up equipment? What equipment did you leave down here? You shouldn't be down here. No one should be down here. Why are cats down here? This is why this area needs to be cut off. What do you mean no access? Does the hatch cut off your access? Down or up? Dig a little hole to the side so I can build it there, I guess. Hey, Tachulu. Ooh, and I cannot stress this enough. Woo. 1, 2, oatmeal, keeping it military. Oh shit, I never see Gorlax. Mike Wazowski is canon. No, the problem is, so, like, okay, so I had an issue. I think probably haven't mentioned this in like years. I had an issue one of the times I was doing a PET test because I can't remember her name. But there was an NCO, there was a female NCO who was my grader for a portion of the PT test, and she wasn't like a physical person. I don't mean like she wasn't herself a physical person. Like her job in the military wasn't one of a physical nature. She did like office shit. She was an office worker in the military. So really probably shouldn't have been trying to evaluate someone's PT test. And I mean that in that the military acts, the United States Army acts like every NCO, particularly across multiple MOSs, is equal. And it's not. Combat arms like 14 Echo or whatever, or any of our Patriot NCOs who had come over, you know, from infantry and stuff like that, they would have you do push-ups and shit all the time to punish you, right? Which meant they kind of knew how to, like, what counted or what did not count as a push-up. They lived and breathed it. Someone whose regular duty was essentially paperwork all the time, they're likely to get things wrong. Now, at some point during it, my form was wrong, which is fine. You know, don't give me credit for it. I, too, essentially did not completely, I would not count myself as one of the physical types. A Tango would be more physical than an Echo. Of all the Echo jobs, I routinely did one of the least physical ones. I should probably not evaluate PT tests. Let it never be said that I don't exclude myself from some of these things as well. I should not be doing one either. But what would happen is near the beginning, I would do like 1, 2, 3, you know, do the push-ups. And at some point, 1 or 2 of them are wrong for whatever reason. Now, instead of doing the I'm punishing you sort of thing and being like 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, which is what a regular NCO would do to be like, you're doing it wrong. And after say 4 or 5, go stop and correct you or whatever number it happened to be on. She decided to start telling me what I needed to do correctly in the middle of me doing a PT test. Now, in a PT test for push-ups, at least at the time, you had to get, say, I'll say 50. I don't remember what the number is right now. 50 push-ups in 2 minutes. Okay? Like, and that's what it takes to pass. Doing more, better grade. If someone is talking and not counting for 5 of them, and you're not like the great, like let's say you're going for 50, I would routinely get above minimum when it came to push-ups, but I was never acing the fucking thing. If they're stopping to correct you for like 5 of them, then you're not getting credit for it because they're not fucking counting. But you can't necessarily just stop to try to correct your evaluator. You're just gonna get in trouble, and also now you're wasting more time. So she stopped it, and then so after the first one, I'm annoyed because I noticed like, so, you know, again, I don't know what the number is, we'll say 5. You should be doing this and that or whatever, blah, 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 blah. 6, 7. So now I'm annoyed because I know she just missed out on fucking 5 of them. So then I'm like, I'm annoyed, I'm not paying attention, I screw up again. She corrects, by the end of this, I swear to God, she cost me like fucking 10 or 11 push-ups. So fucking furious, whatever. Now you can screw up a PT test. At least at that time you could. You don't like necessarily say get kicked out until you screwed up 2 or 3 in a row. As long as you pass one, you're pretty much golden. So I wasn't that worried about it. But anyways, it comes back within the same day, you know, specialist strategist, what the fuck is this score on your PT test? And the NCO's like, do we not punish you enough? Basically, like, do we need to make you do more push-ups? And I was like, no, I'll do it right, like straight up. It wasn't even my NCO. It wasn't my E5. It was, I think it was his, was it the platoon sergeant? I think it was the platoon sergeant at the battalion level. So he was an E6 or an E7. Like, because we had special duties, so sometimes we had weird NCOs at the battalion level for different jobs. I think he was just below like a first sergeant level in rank. He was like, straight, I was looking for phrases like, want me to do it right now? Grade me right now. Normally when you're gonna do a PT test, they tell you the day before you're gonna do the PT test, make sure you get plenty of sleep. You know, if you wanna try to do like, get extra proteins or something to get ready for it, what have you. You're not going to, after doing a PT test that morning, be like, quickly right now with no warning, give me another one. You know what I'm like? It's as much as some people might be super fit and are like, yeah, just do 50 right now. It's kind of a weird boast to try to make. Sure, I was like, right now, let's do this. Because I wanted to prove like the score they gave me was fucking shit. I was like, I can beat that score right now. Let's do this. So I do it, and of course, you know, I do relatively well. Still wouldn't have passed on that. Wasn't an official one, but middle of the day after I just ate lunch. Big lunch too. But anyways, wouldn't have passed on that second one, but I still got a way better score than what the NCO in the morning was claiming. So the fucking sergeant was like, what was with this morning then? And I explained it to him like she wasn't evaluating correctly. And I tell him how she was talking. Like, so she talked through like 10 plus push-ups. She was just talking. I was like, it was the stupidest thing that I've ever seen. So he brought it up to the first sergeant. And apparently I wasn't the only one to say this. So a whole bunch of us just got the PT test thrown out. And they're like, we're going to have a retest for you in 1 week. But yeah, some people shouldn't be doing those things. Like, it's like, oh, you all went to the same class. There's still some people that just don't understand it. I swear, like, she screwed up a lot of people's PT tests. It was like, straight up, I was like, she should never give that test ever again. She should not be an evaluator. Is there some way that I can, like, evaluate my evaluator and be like, no, they don't understand what they're doing? That lady pissed me off so much. You told me to come shout at you. Okay, I'm here. Chaos has arrived. All right, we got the music back. Yeah, no, so the point of that is, though, is on one hand, it's kind of like a half joke about being punished, that the NCO is just like, 1, 1, 1, or you see like a thing from like basic training, and the drill sergeant screaming at a soldier, 1, 1, 1, what is this? You can't push, 1, 1. Flat out, you in the military long enough, that's what you're wanting them to do. You don't want them to fucking talk. You're like, dude, just tell me what the fucking the number is. Because at some point, you know what a good push-up is. You just need someone to say like that didn't count. And you're like, all right, let me revert to form, so to speak, and do this correctly. You're wanting someone to just give you that number instead of wasting your fucking time trying to correct you. I'd like to evaluate my evaluator. Here's my score. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. But like I said, you've only got 2 minutes. And the thing is, too, to be clear on this, it is not like, okay, do 50 push-ups in 2 minutes. I'm gonna burst out 20, sit, burst out. I mean, you can kind of do that, but you cannot get out of the front-leaning rest. You go down, you're holding yourself off the ground. That's it. You can stop pushing, but you can never take the weight off your arm. So if you collapse and you hit the ground, like your chest and stomach are on the ground, you're done. You go 20 push-ups in and your hand slips and you hit the ground, you did 20. So, like, on one hand, it's like, all right, well, the bare minimum doesn't sound too bad, but also secondarily, like, you can't rest at all during it. Same thing with the sit-ups. At least at the time, slightly higher number, but you're doing sit-ups, you have to hit the ground, and that's when it counts, and you have to, like, curl up into a sit-up position. And only when you're in the up position does it count as a sit-up. You can rest in the up position because you're like having to like have strain on your core muscles to maintain that position because what is this man doing? Are you crazy? Okay. You can't be in a position where you're holding yourself up, like say your arms. And because of the way that you're like, you can't be leaned over your legs because someone's holding your legs. So your legs are in a straight position. You can't like curl over your legs. No one's like shaped like that, if that makes sense. But if you ever are like on the ground for more than a second or something, your attempt's done. Whatever. I think I always got like really high scores in the sit-up category, way higher than my push-up category. But I honestly don't think my core muscles were ever that good. Like, ever. What? Everyone would just always be like, okay, what you should do is go down and then like go up, which sounds goofy. Literally, I would do enough to go out on like any of my muscles and then like fucking ragdoll onto the ground, if that makes sense. It sounds weird, and some people called me on it because it looked weirder if you knew what you were looking for. But I wasn't, like the first quarter of my sit-up, I was never sitting up. It was the recoil from the ground. If I went too fast, I would run out of air due to the impact on my lungs, if that makes sense. But I had some really good, sit-up scores. Yes, it is all the hot air in my head. You've got me. But yeah, no, they're like, oh, just don't do so much when you're going down, which like isn't completely true though. Like you can't. For the most part, like the way they would try to tell you to like work around your muscles so you don't fatigue anyone for doing sit-ups or whatever, they would try to like, they'd say weird shit. And if you thought about it, what they were saying never actually took the load off the same muscle group. So like, unless you completely ragdoll or tense up the muscles on your back to fling yourself, you can't reliably go back from a sit-up without using the front core muscles at all. Like normally, like the idea is like you're sitting up and then like whenever you're doing it slowly for PT, like you have to go back in a controlled way, which means what you're doing is you're releasing the core muscles, but you're not using them, which was always my point. I'm like, so like when you're doing push-ups, you could use whatever you wanted. They could be under your shoulders or they could be wide the fuck out, as long as they were in line with each other and you were able to go to a position where your elbows were in line with your shoulders. That's like the depth you have to do for a push-up. So if you move your arm around, you're using like either more of this or more of this muscle. Like you're using like different muscle groups. But like you can't easily use your obliques, for instance, when in a sit, like when you're doing the sit-up portion, because you're only going up and down. You can't rock yourself up. You're not allowed to do that. So they would try to say and do this weird shit, and it's like everything you're saying is still using the same fucking muscle, unless you ragdoll or again throw yourself back. I think I ended up throwing myself back a few times. Like I said, there were a couple times by the end of that thing I was just like out of breath, not even for like, oh, that was strenuous, but literally like a fucking hitting my torso and squishing the air out of myself. Yeah, I always got better scores than that. But no, you like, I don't know, man. Diamond push-ups, yeah, those are fun. They are fun. But again, the problem with that one is, even at my say most upper body fittest, I would never do those during a PT test. Because if for nothing else, if you're doing a diamond push-up, you have two things. Normally, if you're going to do one, like you're just wasting time waiting for the day to end, normally the idea is to get your nose in it. Like, if you're doing one, if you're doing PT test push-ups, then the idea is that your hands are like in line with your chest. So like this, if you're doing it down here, is pulling your shoulder blades back really uncomfortably tight to get this fucking angle. Like anyone, like hold your hands here. Like you cannot do this without your shoulder blades pulling tight. And you're not gonna do that sequentially a lot without that fucking causing possibly a cramp or some shit back there. But also secondarily, if you're out like this, you're a stable base. Like if you go wider, you're even more, like you're stable. Like unless your muscles give, you're good. If you're like this, you're not stable. Again, if you collapse and hit the ground, your attempts are done. So this is more strain on fewer muscles. You're fucking up. You're not fucking up your back, but you're making your back feel lots of pain. And then if at any point you have a fuck up, you're not recovering from it. Like if you're doing like one of these and you kind of like go, you can be like, oh, like my hand slipped and maybe you caught yourself on like your forearm or something. As long as you are supporting your weight, you're good. If like, actually, no, I don't think you can be on, like you can't be on your forearm, but I think there's been a couple times where I caught myself on like my wrist or something. Like sometimes the grass is wet. They make you do it like way early when there's dew everywhere. If you're doing it like this, that ain't happening. There is no secondary chance of catching. You got. You got, and you're sticking with the score you got. That's it. All right, these are already all here for trading. Trader requested at depot. Tachulu, come here, please, before they leave. 30 hours? Holy shit. Is now chilling after work and has seen something confusing and terrifying. Mimic tacos. What, mimics that look like tacos or tacos that are designed for mimics to eat? All right, we have 36,000 we can trade with. These are dwarves. Ergo, they have steel. If I spell it right, that is. Steel bar, not everything. Steel bars, steel mace. I'll take some steel picks, steel axe. Take some steel shields. Still got a pretty decent profit. Grab some gauntlets because I want them. Grab some bolts because. Grab the chain leggings. Probably a slight waste, but who cares? No, I'm trying to do a search for seeds. What seed was I needing on top? They probably don't have it, do they? I'm gonna need to mark out an area down below to try to grow shit in. There is water down below. I think we saw water. I probably got to set up a pump stack to grab that and drag that upstairs so we have water up top. Let's get some gold. Gold is spelled with a G, not a Q. Some people don't know that, and apparently neither do I. Trying to think of what they might have that I want. Do you have copies of anything? I was going to try to see if I could get some of their books, but apparently they don't have any. Cups Mangy? Oh, that says copy. What the fuck is Cups Mangy? This is a well-crafted Impala parchment scroll. The rollers are made from hematite. Written on the item is a short story entitled Cups Mangy, authored by the Mame Copper Drinks. The work has no particular subject. The writing shows a hint of tenderness, and it has rare but particularly exquisite turns of phrase. Overall, it's passable. Ah, yes. Have you read the newest internet sensation that's sweeping the nation? Cups Mangy. What the fuck does that even mean? Cups Mangy. That sounds dumb. I hate that I'm trading for it. Let's get cheese. Everyone loves cheese. Can never go wrong with a good cheese. And these are dwarven cheeses too, so you know they're all like not pasteurized cheese. They're all blue cheese and they all got holes through them. I'm just gonna trade for a lot of their fresh vegetables. If for nothing else, maybe I can get seeds out of them. Grab their plump helmets. Grab some of their fish. Grab some of their animal parts so that I can cook them with my kitchen. My kitchen would love these. I don't think I need any. Do they? No, hold on. Silk. I need silk. Please. Please, I need silk. All right, we'll have to go with that. What is this? This is a Estukundol's beast? So it's a beast it's a parchment made from like a necromancer experiment. I'll trade for that. Fuck it. All right, let's see if I can take some off. All right, we're lowering you down to a 24% profit. They like it. Because now I can grab this and offer it. Boom, and migrate. Basically, just do diamonds you want to flex. Freaking 30 hours. Cups Mange is clearly a dwarf bodice ripper. People are protesting. This is too indecent. They had a blacksmithing scene. They only quenched the blade 4 times. No one would be that irresponsible. Give me a magma smelter. Obsidian block. Still want to grab some of those stones out of there. What do we have? I need to be turning some of these into blocks. That's my issue. Blocks, repeat. Do we have more obsidian? Yeah, make me obsidian blocks again. Let's get this going. Now, I think this one was food, right? Yes. All right, well, some are getting brought down. We're going to need even more drinks. Like, I need a central area for drink storage. This is the type of shit I didn't want to have happen. We got, like, fungus spreading on the dirt and shit, making it look dumb. This entire layer is probably worthless now. Weave thread into silk dyed only giant tick. Why is there a giant tick? Okay, that one's in the tree. He ain't sucking nothing. This one is getting messed up. This is a troll. Okay. There's lots of quenching of blades and cups mage. That's... Damn it. I didn't even think of that. Ooh, that's a little animation. Why do they all have weird little green animations? Hold on. What the fuck, H.R. Geiger, is this shit? I like the idea, but that's terrifying. Okay, so the magma smelter is a hunched over dwarf coming out of the ground, vomiting into a pool. A magma kiln is a giant open dwarf head whose mouth is boiling. And a magma glass furnace is... a hunched over Robotnik from Sonic Spinball with a burning mouth? What is that? The weird way like that comes down to left and right reminds me of the mustache from Sonic Spinball. Okay, that one confuses me. Like, maybe that's the eye and that's an upturned nose, but then that's definitely a leg. Like, what would that be? Speaking of Robotnik, that was the best part. Yeah, dude. I don't give a fuck about anyone else. The sad thing is, I think Jim Carrey has announced after Sonic the Hedgehog 2 that he's retiring from acting again. So I don't know what's going to happen in Sonic the Hedgehog 3. I think he's just trying to avoid Shadow. Yeah, dude, he's amazing. I don't know why after that he's like, I'm not going to do this no more. He's done that before where he's retired and come back. I don't know what made him want to retire after Sonic 2. Ah, yes. We need him in a fat suit. All right, here's my idea. I'm going to smooth that one and carve it into a fortification. Meaning the pressure won't even be able to run. I'm hoping my dude can get out of there alive. If he dies, I'm going to be very sad. I mean, he's not going to die now anyways, but it's going to be a problem. Okay, we have animals up here. I'm not paying attention to what we have up here. At some point, I should probably just make sure there's no trees in here. But I would like to point out wherever the trees are is providing shade. No, it's not. It's just limes. It's just they're fruit trees. It's about to be like, look, the grass is healthier. It's darker. That's just where the fucking plants are falling. It's kind of helping. I don't know. I don't know if I want trees in there or not. I think we should. If it's for, let's say, lore reasons. Let's say this area is as hot as the implication because all the water constantly evaporates. I'm assuming some shady trees would be nice. So I will not cut down those trees for now. All right. Build table. Marble. Andesite throne, table, diorite, andesite throne. Everyone get down, he has an idea. I have many ideas, and most of them are all right. Good. Why are you visiting? Oh no, all visitors welcome in my tavern. This is where my booze is going. Go away. All right, in this area, I don't think anyone's stuck down there. I think we're all good. All right, I still need to work out what I'm doing with this. I'm kind of, like, I want to reduce the amount of wood I got stored and or am using, so I can move some of the workshops around. Like if I create another wood stockpile up here, right? Then between those two, can I get rid of this and be fine? Because I can move some of these workshops up here. It'll be easier. Stop having moods, you guys. I'm trying to sort out who goes where. So far, what I've gotten is the extreme bottom area and the extreme top area, and everyone else is just kind of in the middle.
Give me the workshop.
But I was just about to...
Give me the workshop. Give it
But-
to me. Give it to me.
Okay.
Okay. But... yeah, we had plenty of room up here. All right, some of these I can move up top. Butchers I want to leave down. Kitchen for now, leave down. Carpenters should probably actually be moved up, closer to the wood. Build, workshop, carpenters. Craftsdorf, carpenters. And I will build you out of an orange wood block up here. Craftsdorf will be moved up to... Craftsdorf slated for removal. Build, workshop, Craftsdorf. I'll do it here. Orange wood block. Do, 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 do. And yeah, this is active. I don't know where he's going. He's grabbing blocks from somewhere, but he ain't grabbing blocks from where I want him to grab them from. All right, how about this? This workshop gives to you, or yeah, there you go. So that mason should only draw from here. This is the only place I want him to do that from. Wait, no, doesn't that cause an issue if they have a mood? Later on, I'll have to restrict it to burrow, but right now, this is what we're going to have to go with. Do, 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 dee, do. I kind of wanted him. Oh, he stopped. Oh, because the shit he was grabbing wasn't from down here, was it? Oh, sorry. All right, dot site blocks it is, if we have that many. Problem is, I have this as a dual stone / metal storage. Probably shouldn't have done that. We should have another area for metal. All right, this is just the temporary beard thing that we got going on, I guess. This is what we live with. This is what we have. All right, what if I do this again on the other side to create the metal storage? This was a how big room? 27 by 11. So like that. Then we put the metal up there. Question is, do I invert this to go onto the other, like an inverted Mando mask up here? I can't, because that's where that is. So yes, we'll have that area for the storing of metal and or possibly bar blocks, depending upon what it's near. Like I think metal ore should be over here by the smelter. And then over here is pointless. Hellfire, who have I killed? Hellfire Skyrim, you have the great prestige of being able to claim that you killed one whole giant ohm, a mother protecting her babies, and one whole honey badger. Possibly a mother protecting her babies. You don't know it's a honey badger. They don't give a fuck. And Domine, who are my relations? Domine the First, why, you are Death Star 175, the Fisher's lover. I was gonna make a joke about loving the fishy smell. You pray to a ghoul, a female dwarf associated with chaos, war, and fortresses. And you count amongst your kindred spirits Eldritch Cell, Mr. Mantium, Hellfire Skyrim, and Admiral Wily. DV Music is quite a friend of yours, but they're not quite a kindred spirit. Doo-doo. I don't know what you're saying is inaccessible, but shut up. Bar blocks are trying to get them upstairs. Someone else can do it. This is what we have the haulers for. So, like, what's probably gonna have to end up happening, for instance, is anyone up? Oh, that's a thought. I can mitigate this crap. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. Ew. My upstairs people. Green thumb. Watch this. Reread, right? Boom. Collapse all. Don't care about that crap. Green thumb. Boom. Green thumb. Guess what the fuck a green thumb doesn't do? They don't haul stone. They'll never have that issue. What is bar blocks? Is that items? Actually, hold on. I turn off most of this. What of this do I need on for them? They will do levers. They will build roads, because that's above ground. They will construct and deconstruct. They will clean wherever they can. Wood hauling, they will do. They will haul water, I suppose. And they will haul trade goods, if they can. They will not stone haul. They will not do refuse. They will not push pull. I don't know what the fucking item is, so I'll say no on that. No on furniture. No on food. Burial. Yeah, we'll leave that alone for now. We'll transfer most of that to regular haulers. And we'll probably turn it off on a lot of other people. So from stone hauling on left, we'll turn off for anyone up above ground. So that was green thumbs. We're lumberjacks. Lumberjacks. Stone hauling on left. If they never have that job, we can't get a cancellation if they don't do it. Usually they'll end up sharing. Ooh. All right, give me a sec, Echo Sides. I'm doing something, and then I will fix you. Kitchen staff. Stone on over. No. Kitchen staff needs a difference. Kitchen staff needs food hauling. It would make sense otherwise. And green thumbs should have food hauling, because that's plants and shit. All right, those two are fixed. Woodworkers. We have a new wood. What are you, Joey? I don't know what Joey is. We're going to leave Joey alone. I don't think he's part of my 3 woodworkers guild anyways. Woodworkers. Stone. Oh, the fuck? Don't do that again. And then, of course, our master wood. Master wood was already off. They don't haul anything. That should do a little bit more. Now, you had requested Echo Sides. What are my skills? Echo Sides says this to himself every morning. He wakes up and he's like, what is it I bring to those around me? Well, Echo Sides, we will find out for you what you bring to the surrounding people. Echo Sides. Jesus, you're in, what is your job? Oh, you're in the Weavers Guild. Wait, why are you in the Weavers? I'm confused. Echo Sides, you're an expert carpenter, an adept bowyer, and an accomplished woodcutter. You're pretty good at just about everything to deal with being outside with wood, which is why, for some reason, I've got you as a member of the Weavers Guild, doomed to working with thread. You've been to quite a few classes and are kind of proficient at a lot of them. You probably teach a lot of the weaving classes. You are a Grandmaster student and a Grandmaster concentrator because you spend all day staring at the plants to grow so you can weave their threads later. Because for some reason, you're a guy who's supposed to be cutting the wood, and that's just not a thing we have you do anymore. You console people a lot, probably other people who were given a job that doesn't make any sense. But boy, did you love cutting down that wood. But before now I have you weave thread. That's what you do. Echo is a vampire. Are they? How can you tell? I don't think they're a vampire. No one's died yet. Also. And Hellfire.
A shiny trinket to bring back.
Who stole from me? Who am I about to have to kill? One, we have drinks. I'm ignoring that. A honey badger stole my brains. Damn it. I hate when that happens. What are you bitching about? If you're thirsty, get something to drink. Oh, I need... The food is stealing the pots. Dwarf. Wood. Make me a lot of pot. I'm gonna have you make pot out of coffee first. No, not coffee. I like coffee. Rambutan. We got plenty of rambutan. Actually, get rid of the fucking olive wood. If you don't have a lot of it, then don't exist on my map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rambutan. Rambutan. I can tell because I have the special eyes. Do you have Witcher eyes? Is this what you're gonna tell me? You have them special Witcher eyes? What are you? Oh, other figurines that weren't brought up before. Someone will haul them eventually. All right, back down below where I'm actually having issues. Stone stockpile. Actually, DS. We need to smooth this crap over here. PS. Stone pile for now. Whatever I can fit it in. And this stone pile will allow metal ores and nothing else. And this stone pile will not allow metal ores. Fix it. This one originally allowed 5 wheelbarrows. I'm going to lower this to 3 wheelbarrows and set this one to 2 wheelbarrows. If I can type a number. There we go. See how well that works. I don't think we have to worry too much. You're just bringing metal from one to the other. Is your bookkeeper stuck in a burrow so we can't count? I don't even have a bookkeeper yet. I made the office, but I've yet to make the damn room for it. Also, I don't think he has to leave. He just has to get into his office. So this one is going to be assigned as a... The hell did I just do? I don't need a dining room. I need a throne room or study. I'm going to assign this to whoever my bookkeeper is going to be. My bookkeeper right now is probably going to be someone in the military. Someone in the military. Oh, he was the one who had a mood. That makes sense. Best thing I can think of is either going to be a hauler or someone in the military. Coca Koala can be the bookkeeper. Actually, it should just be whoever's high up in the thing. I haven't signed this yet. I'm looking at the wrong one. Bookkeeper. Coca Koala is going to be a bookkeeper. I knew he had bookkeeper in him. It just shouted out to me, you know, bookkeeper. Coca Koala, the bookkeeper. I'll allocate to bookkeepers. And then I need manager. I'm not using you for too much yet. Azrakon is a deep excavator. He'd be a good manager. I would need another deep excavator, though. He'd be a fantastic manager. I could just drop food on him occasionally. He'd go fucking crazy, though. For right now, it can't even be a stone hauler. He's definitely below ground. It's going to have to be this hauler. Lore. Lore can be my manager. Auto assigned to managers. Oh, and he's the mayor too. I always wanted to watch my base go down in flames. No, I had to set it to high precision. So the problem is, Darren, I'm trying to make a decentralized base. However, instead of doing it across a Z level or two and having different hubs, I'm trying to build them vertically on top of each other, but in a way that they're not actually centralized. So like right now, admittedly, I have 2 elevators right now, and in an effort to not be centralized, I've basically done this side view, definitely not centralized. But the idea is going to be that at some point I will be cutting these 2 stairwells off to have them in different areas with maybe a minecart to transfer gear or something between them. So I'm in the middle of trying to come up with a weird convoluted way to use burrows to set things up. Also, who had a mood? Oh, he began. Never mind. He survived his mood. He's good. So, like, this upper area should be having a dining room, and it does, but I never made it. Why? Because I'm stupid. This is a meeting hall, assigned an area, add location, in tavern, called the Diamond Garlic. Sure, whatever. And I got to do the same thing in here that I did down below, which is I want to stuff food in it. This food only allows drinks. And this food only allows prepared food. See how well this works. I need to, oh, I forgot what I was doing down below. And I'm also trying to do separate bedroom sets for everyone. This is, I love the idea, but this is fucking convoluted. This hurts my head every time I try to think about like what I'm actually trying to get done here. Because I don't think I made enough coffers. I don't think I made any coffer. Apparently I did. I don't remember doing this, but apparently I did. So I'm going to need like 6 more coffers. Probably more. Andesite galore. Why? Because I have a lot of andesite. It's not what I had the most of, but that's what I decided I was going to do. So it's going to be in 4 sections. This area down below, even though it's got access to the magma, isn't technically, I'm guessing now this is the deep dive, but there's no adamantine here, so it can't be. There's got to be an even deeper deep dive. It's got to be an exploratory area. There's 3 primary, you, after all of that, you made a wood bow. We don't use arrows, you ass. Toon Failure Dwarf has created Edge's Bardoom, a coffee wood bow. He claims that as in the name of who cares is pointless. Egiz Bardoom, the persuasive fight, a coffee wood bow, worth 70,800 dwarf bucks. Egiz Bardoom, the pointless bow, is a coffee wood bow. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round tetrahedrite cabicons and tapered baguette cut green zircons, and encircled with bands of square brilliant cut gold opals. The object menaces with spikes of obsidian and reindeer leather. On the item is an image of 2 black caps in coffee wood. On the item is an image of an abaca tree in green zircon. Should have built a fucking abacus so you could see how pointless this thing was. What was I talking about? So this base is going to be weird. Just full disclosure. Essentially, this is what the base is. Ignore the left to right. It's not an actual physical difference. I'm just trying to put out 2 different groups. The base is essentially 2 halves, and each half has 2 subsections. So really, what I'm trying to do is this. This is half 1. This is half 2. Half 1 is above ground nonsense. So the primary dwarves live completely above ground, and they are restricted to above ground. The secondary area will have military dwarves and haulers, and their job is to protect the above ground dwarves and to haul shit from section 1 to section 3 and all the way in between. That's what they're supposed to do. And the security dwarves are also all above ground to section 3, but not below ground. Section 3 is the below ground mining shit, which is what this floor is to my left. And then there will be a floor below it, which is the deep miners, the truly deep ones. They're the ones going to be doing adamantine and or cavern farming and stuff. But there's also, as part of this, going to be their security. So they're going to be, this one's going to have to be half split between haulers or something. I don't know. This one's going to have to go between that one and this one. Meaning somewhere between these two, there has to be a floor of overlap of stockpiles that the haulers from here and here can bring there and there. And the security is in here and here. One to go outside, one to go below ground. I'm trying to make this work. I'm not even sure this can work. But if I say in my head loud enough, it will, it might. What about the secret noble floor? Probably where everything is just in the middle with all the goods, I guess. So right now, this is the below ground area, and they are assigned the stoneworks unions, the metal guild workers, the deep excavators, and the stone haulers. Some of the haulers for down here were stone haulers, i.e. the ones with the highest strength. So they move the fastest with the stone. So I wanted them to be down here. Now the ones down here aren't restricted to just down here yet, because I've been slowly working on making the people upstairs not say shit's inaccessible. So I haven't completely gotten that out of the way. I haven't started separating. I haven't put food everywhere. I need to create enough areas top and bottom. Why are you turning off? That's not a video issue. It would say that if it was a video issue. Turning off means that there's something wrong with your power cord, yes? Don't turn off. Don't do it. I command you. And also I need to create food areas upstairs, which I clearly have barely not even really done. Looks like we're starting to bring things up. I need to make even more chests for all the areas so I can have mugs. Because for some reason, I forgot that mugs were a thing. I guess I can use these corners I built. Slightly out of the way. It cuts off an entire row, though. No, it doesn't. It cuts off that. Depends on how they see it. If I put it up here, we'll be fine. We're not using an area anyways. But I will need to have a crafts dwarf make me mugs. How do you limit how many mugs per... Is there a way? I don't know. We'll figure that out in a second. Each one is 3. 30 is not quite enough for every area, but we'll deal. You can set the goblin's desire, but I think they kind of ignored that. 15 there, 15 there. One up top has a much smaller dance area. Whoopsie. Again, the area up top probably have to get retouched to make sense. Now, have we gotten the stone out of the way? No. No, we have not. Also, do we build more chests? You don't even have a cabinet over here. Why do you not have a cabinet? Weird. Let's build another cabinet. Andesite. Chest of andesite. 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 I like how the ones down below, they're going to get their bedrooms completed first, even though the rooms up above were built first. All right. I don't know what happened, but okay. Winter has arrived. I've got 5 push, but I don't want to do them right now. Did I already do those? I know at one point I saved off timing. I didn't auto save and I pushed during it. I've got 5 pushes I've got 5 pushes in this in the thing, but I did an off-season push, so I'm gonna say that I don't need to do them this time. I've got 5 in the chamber. I feel like when this stream started, present RNG was involved in an argument with past RNG about the sort of fort they were trying to build. Now he's getting his revenge by plotting problems for future RNG. Yeah. Have you not noticed at the beginning of every Dwarf Fortress stream, I spend the first 30 minutes going, what the fuck was I doing that for? I don't know. So one of the reasons why you got to do it only once a week, so you have absolutely no clue what you're doing. You get all the strengths of having one person do the base with all the confusion of having one of those bases that you pass between different streamers. If I don't remember what I'm doing, it'll work wonderful. Mr. Man, what is going on with my camera? It wasn't even one you had requested, Mr. Man. I did yours. What are you angry for? I've done your pushes. And I did extra push. You were super happy when I did the extra push. Where did you think those pushes were coming from? Did you think that those were free pushes? The debt must always be paid. I'm out of push. Oh, you're out of push. Okay. I did your push. Other people deserve the right to punish me with push just as much as you do. What are my... Oh, was that what the bot was, Domine? What was it a want to become famous thing? God, I love those. I mean, still ban them, don't get me wrong. They're so stupid. They don't make sense. How do we know they weren't recreational pushes? Oh, yeah. Recreational. Yeah. I have 80,000 channel points. Let me torture you. We'll have to come up with something else at some point. We are in the midst of change. I don't entirely know what I'm doing. Perhaps a point will come up when those points will have more costs, more things you can pay with them. After all, I've screwed up my alerts right now, and it's filled with half weeb shit. So who knows? It could be coming down the pipeline. More things to punish me with. Sit up, redeem. Actually, I have thought about that before. Problem is, no. I can do push-ups. And at some point when I've done enough of them and I get back to doing the inverted push-ups, the real problem is when I do inverted push-ups, I routinely disrupt, I'll say, my stomach and end up sometimes with problems. I can't see, like I would need to start doing crunches in my own time to make sure that I don't end up having issues on stream is the best way I'll put that. Now, squats, I have no problem with squats, I don't think. Except for I might fall over. I have an issue with my right knee. The military doesn't do jumping jacks. Like, you ever see any movie where they're doing like tons of jumping jacks? Apparently jumping jacks are bad for your shoulders. So the military only does half jacks. So you only put your arms out like T-posing, except for your legs are in an X position, which is really weird. But because you're not moving as far, it means you can do them faster. So you just sit there and just kind of spaz out, looking like you're a weird fish stuck vertically out of water. Looks kind of goofy. I thought about that at one point, but it does not look fit. You look, in my opinion, I don't think I've ever seen a half jack or even a full-blown jumping jack. Like you just look at it and you're like, wow, that makes total sense. You're gonna, what the hell is wrong with that, man? You look like something has gone horribly wrong and you are having some like weird fucking fit or seizure or some nonsense. All right, stone all the way across with metal ores. Now we can smooth up here and it not be my problem. But no. I'm going to take... Blocks should be lighter. So I'm going to take this area, remove it, do this as a bar block stockpile. The bar block stockpile will only allow bars. This will make sense. Let them do as they will. I think I can allow bins for bar block stockpiles. I don't think I've ever had an issue with bins in that. Usually you have enough that you're not going to have an overlap. 8 count push-ups? You want me to do an 8 count push-up? 8 count push-ups are obnoxious. All right, if you don't know what an 8 count push-up is, chat, you start standing up and you're going to drop down into a crouching position on 1. Then you're going to kick your legs out behind you on 2. Basically, the first 2 counts are to get into a front leaning rest, the position I am on the ground when I start doing push-ups. 3 is you go down. 4 is you come up. You've done a push-up. 5 is you go down. 6 is you come up. You've done 2 push-ups. 7 is you kick your legs up under you to go back into the weird gremlin squat position. And then 8 is you stand up. Those, not happening. I will tell you, we may or may not come up with something. I absolutely hate 8 count push-ups. Even from my time in the military, that's not what caused my knee issues, but it sure as shit did not help. I would genuinely, by the end of my time in the military, basically, like, if we were doing any special PT nonsense, would beg for anything else over like 8 counts. They're not good on the knees. It is a stupid fucking exercise, in my opinion. I know why some people do them, but those are also people that don't have like lower joint issues from doing ruck marches and shit like that. I fucking hated 8 counts. It's almost the same as burpees, I think. A burpee is just like an 8 count push-up without the pomp and circumstance. The jerking up of the leg to try to immediately throw a weight onto it is never good. That is such a goofy fucking position. Not play enough of that shitty MMO to earn bunny ears for my tune. What? Hellfire? What? MMO? I don't even see what you're talking about. Hellfire, I did not. What? Even extended the Easter event. What? Is there a private conversation going on, Coca? You're responding to Hellfire, and I don't see Hellfire in chat talking recently. I feel like I've gone crazy. Point we need to bring back the cookie lady to hang out with us. I slayed a game to double bird because he didn't know of carrot cake. I like her spunk. I spent all my channel points to get the cookie lady to co-host the stream. That would be amazing. We could do it as like a podcast or something. Problem is, she does not understand technology. I feel like she would end up probably doing like no things on stream, and I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah, but you said I did not play enough of that shitty MMO. Like, we're going back to a pronoun issue. What MMO? Where did that come from? I don't see what you're responding to. You're just like, I didn't play that MMO. Okay, but what if? Also, I had a joke. I had a joke for those of you who are of the Bilby Miners is starving? Why is Bilby Miners starving? Bilby Miners should be fine. Why is Bilby Miners down here? Hold on, I just realized they're not even allowed to use this whole area. The point of this was that they used the whole area. Food stockpile. No. Pin pasture. Non-grazing. How did he get out? I'm surprised he went that long without starving. He's probably been like feeding off cave grass or something. Who's the cookie lady? So my upstairs neighbor, I don't know how to describe her without laughing. My upstairs neighbor is a retired Jewish hairdresser. I think that makes sense. Who gives no fucks. So, she has 2 dogs. She takes in like ex-greyhound dogs and stuff like that. And she takes care of them. And I think they've also been like abused or whatever. A lot of them, well, I say a lot of them. She's only got 2 dogs right now. The greyhound definitely mostly does not like men, but I got it to like me after a while. So I help her with things, you know, help her dog, stuff, so on and so forth. And basically we're nice neighbors. And she also brings me ice cream and stuff. She does my hair, so on and so forth, whenever I've let it grow too long because I don't pay attention to my hair. But she also will occasionally be like, I got cookies, I got ice cream, whatever, here you go. But conversely, for not giving a fuck, there are times like she asked me if I liked carrot cake or something. And I said, I don't think so. Or not that I don't think so. I said, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had carrot cake. To which her response at my door was to go, oy vey, and flip the double birds at me and walk off. I don't even think I got the carrot cake. I don't remember what the end of that particular conversation was. Oh, this is a conversation from Discord. Okay. By Mega Made. No, like I said, I'm not entirely sure. All right, what are we doing up here? What is this? This is furniture stockpile for the booze. We have no booze again. All right, this is why I wanted the manager. We're gonna do a new booze, brew drink from plant, brew 10. We're gonna brew 10 drinks from plants on the condition of your reagents that you have at least 10. This so far makes sense. Why are you turning off? I think the camera is just slowly shitting itself. I had to look at its power cables. It seems fine. It's like I said, it's not the video cable, or else it would say no signal. It's like an actual power issue. Because I'm watching it turn off on this side. Like it's going black screen, but like it's clearly sending a signal because it's receiving a signal. So why is it? I don't know. It's going crazy. All right, let's see if that works. And then this one, under this craft store shop, should be work orders, new work order. Wood. Pot. Make a wooden pot. Make 10 wooden pots. Every time the condition of the product is less than 8. We go from 8, should go up to 18. I think. and the condition of the reagent, if I'm making tin, is that there is at least 15. No. To be clear, like the reason why it's confusing me is it's not that you guys are also getting a black screen, which is part of it. It's on top of the camera. The camera has a little fucking spitting dinosaur from fucking Jurassic Park thing that flips up behind it. So I can see myself in the camera. Well, I can see my head at my angle. I'm like looking through the thing around the lens of the camera. I'd take it off and show you, but then you wouldn't be able to see it. So the camera thing itself also is going dark. That's how I'm noticing it half the time. So it's not even that it's not sending the signal. The camera itself is like going dark somehow. Like, I don't understand. I would think it'd be a power thing, but even if it was a power thing, it should still say no signal received on this end. So I'm not entirely sure it's a power thing. Oh, but anyways, the idea that I was going to grab earlier to show you guys, one of the reasons why I wanted to check the cable, see if there was a little fucking mouse eating it, is I opened my door because 2 days ago or whatever, it was relatively cool and nice, and a little fucking field mouse ran in here. Now, I got a non-lethal trap. I'm hoping he wanders into it. I tried chasing him out the door. I fucked it up. It turns out if you're going to chase something at a door to chase them out of the door, you need the door open. And then once you've opened the door, you need to not be between the creature and the door. He's not going to charge it, surprisingly. So I ended up getting a just humane, doesn't even hurt him, just trap him inside so I can just let him the fuck back out there or whatever. But the reason why I thought it was funny is you have to bait the damn thing. So I was baiting it with peanut butter, and all I have is Jif peanut butter, J-I-F. So I had the thought, I was like, well, obviously this is going to work because the only way to catch a little furry is with a Yif. Now that pun was bad, but the story's not fake. I do have a little trap out there with Jif peanut butter on it. With Jif peanut butter on it, and hoping to catch this stupid little field mouse. It's a tiny little thing. It's more tail than it is body. And someone is dead. Why? We're all fighting. Why are we fighting? The human is fighting. Why is the human fighting? Something is killing all of her cats? The Void Butcher is killing everyone. Human dancer Void Butcher. Sure, this makes sense. Where? This is why I don't understand this. This right here, right fucking here. I'm gonna clip this or something. Every fucking time I accidentally let someone into the base for the smallest amount of time, they go crazy and attack me for no reason. Why is this bitch attacking? Why? It just starts out of nowhere. Interrupted by human dancer Void Butcher. What? Why? Why are you attacking? And if I kill her, it's gonna be like, oh, you killed the human dancer Void Butcher. Why'd you do that? Like if I attack her, the human outpost dude will go crazy. And they'll be like, oh, you're a bad person. Dude, you should never let anyone outside of your base into your map. They don't make sense. This chick just went crazy and just started killing cats. Now Sub-Officer Dakin's dead. Sure, whatever. That makes sense. I'm so glad you're here. Is there anything allowing you assholes? Never do anything other than citizens in long term. I don't care. You could try to find proof that whatever I'm saying is not true. Bullshit. Every fucking time there's one person who's not a dwarf or whatever wanders the fuck into your base like, I want some drinks, they just go crazy and kill everyone. Every fucking time. It's pronounced GIF. It's spelled with a J. It's spelled with a J. It's Jif. It's Jif peanut butter. It's not GIF peanut butter. Crunchy, oh, smooth. Crunchy doesn't even make sense. I don't understand crunchy people. I think there's something wrong in the head of crunchy people. Oh, that's right, I didn't kill you. Sub-Officer Dakin. I'm gonna kill you, Sub-Officer Dakin. When will you die? Right now. Sub-Officer Dakin the first, you are now dead. Who now? A cat again. And a fish dissector. Why are you killing cats? Oh my God, leave my animals alone. Where's my military? I think they're trying to kill her. She's got pretty good agility, so she's avoiding them. Stop slaughtering my animals. What is wrong with you? Well, everyone else found a way to just die. Mr. Man, Hellfire, and Coca-Cola. Hellfire. Mr. Man. Koala. That means my military just got slaughtered by one regular human, who I think is still running around killing my animals. Why? What the fuck is wrong with you? You are a guest. Why are you attacking me? What the hell is a void butcher? It's an intelligent undead. Is that what it is? This whole time I've just had an intelligent undead in my base? Dwarf, Fortress, Void, Butcher? Control F, Void. It's an intelligent undead with the power to turn themselves invisible. What the fuck? Why was there a... Why? I thought that was just some stupid human thing, like a roll. I didn't know it was an actual... Why are you here killing me? Go away. What did it say? This visitor has come to perform. She heard the Inky Berry was the place to enjoy herself. And now she's slaughtering kittens. You got race, bruh. Put out the peanut butter traps. What is a void butcher? Apparently it's a zombie who can go. That's what it is. It's John Cena, the fucking intelligent zombie. Who is a human dancer void butcher? And she just went crazy and thought she'd kill all my cats? And ecocides? I don't have one for you yet, ecocides. Ecocides. Why is there a wall here? Am I crazy? Are you a wall? Why is there a wall there? Oh, because I was trying to build a ramp to go up. All right, that makes sense. Yo, can you leave? Okay, she left. I think she realized she was no longer... No, she died. I guess she bled out? How did you eventually die? Whatever. Not my problem anymore. She also killed Joey Bag of Donuts. Joey Bag of Donuts was in the list. Oh, a bunch of more people just died. Casey and Joey are dead. Hold on. No RAR. I've got to kill everyone. Dwarf, kill. Casey, James, Roosh. I think that's how you spelled their name. And Dwarf, kill Joey Bag of Donuts. I don't know how Joey died. Why were you involved, Joey? Oh, wait, I can't Dwarf kill Joey Bag of Donuts because Joey Bag of Donuts never fucking lived. All right, so real quick, what happened to everyone in there? In order, Echo Sides. What killed Echo Sides? The human dancer Void Butcher struck Echo Sides in the left lower leg with her cave spider silk robe, bruising the fat through the mule leather robe that Echo Sides was wearing. The human dancer Void Butcher struck Echo Sides in the head with her robe, bruising the muscle through their hood, pulling the neck, tearing apart the fat and the muscle and the upper spine's nervous tissue. You ever get hit in the head so hard by a robe that your neck snapped? Yeah, that's literally what it is. She broke the neck. Okay, same for Joey Bag of Donuts. The human dancer struck him in the head, bruising the muscle, bruising the skull, twisting the neck, apart the fat, this 9. Yeah, she was going around snapping everyone's necks. They couldn't do anything. Dude, I hate these crazy people. I don't even think Joey had a chance. He was just getting slapped on. Oh, well, we got this. Oh, wait, no, they bit Joey Bag of Donuts. I didn't think Joey got a fucking attack in. He took a lot of hits, though. Like, a lot of hits. A ton to the head, too. It took her a lot of tries to snap Joey's neck. Like, imagine you're unconscious and this person just keeps like, snap, snap. Echo Sides, where were you? Echo Sides. She snapped your neck in one go. Joey Bag of Donuts, how many times did it take to snap your neck? Search head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attempts to snap your head. 1 time to snap yours. See if Joey Bag of Donuts had the most head snaps. Casey took 4 tries to snap your neck. All right. Coca Koala, it took 2 tries to snap your neck. Hellfire. I can't spell. Took 1 try to snap your neck. Almost died. Mr. Man. Took 3 tries to snap your neck. Eldritch. You didn't even get it. Your neck snapped. What killed you? I think she yanked your guts out? Fucked up your leg, dropped you to 1 knee, and then she just kept attacking your stomach to fuck up your guts. All right, you got your guts removed, Eldritch. Good luck with that. And I think Cell didn't die to him, so not a problem for Cell. Actually, you might not even be dead, Eldritch. Did you die? Okay, I don't think Eldritch died. I think Eldritch got away. Sub-Officer Dakin died. Sub-Officer Dakin got Kalimod. The human dancer Void Butcher strikes the kitchen staff in the upper body with her cave spider silk robe, and the injured part explodes in the gore. Have you ever had someone wrap up a towel and go whoosh, so hard that you fucking... Hold on. I did this. How did that cause a disconnect? Hey, camera. Are you like overheating or something? It's cool in here. You shouldn't be able to overheat. And turn the camera off real quick. Turn it back on. Like, that's off. That's what happens when there's no signal. I don't know. Weird. We got a but Lady Wraith Jackie Chan. Yeah, she fucking did this stupid towel thing, went and hit him in the chest, and he went and just separated. And Admiral Wiley, I don't think you're dead. Admiral Wiley did die. Did he die to something else? Did we get Admiral Wiley in this death? I don't know if we even killed him. Who did we kill? Where's Entomb them? Sub-Officer Dakin, Hellfire Skyer, Mr. Man, Coca Koala. I don't think we killed Admiral Wiley, did we? I didn't see Admiral Wiley in the list. Ecocides, Casey, Coca, Hell, Mist, Sub-Officer Dakin. Yeah, there's Admiral Wiley before Sub-Officer Dakin. Yeah. Apparently I didn't know that Admiral Wiley is also dead. He was the first one to die. Okay. Kill off Admiral Wiley. Boop. All right. Now who got dwarfed? Coca Koala II wishes to exist. Has nickname Reed. What did you roll, Coca Koala? You got a number 1. Coca Koala II. Forgot to see what you were. Technically, right now, Coca Koala, you are a fisherman. Huh? You're a fisher. That's fine. They're being forced by God to weave through. I've no skill. I'm back with the trees now. Frock needs snacks. I must make snacks. How did I die? You got towel whipped to death. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Admiral Wiley's back to 3. 1, 2, 3. Admiral Wiley II. And you are an apprentice crafts dwarf. You probably should be moved to like professional soon. Yeah, that is what it said you died, right, Admiral Wiley? Were you the one that got chest explodified? No, you got neck snap too. Yeah, it took one try to snap your neck. So, I mean, technically, out of all of that, Joey Bagadonas still did the best. It took 5 times to snap his neck. You cannot beat the Joey Bagadonas. Actually, no, it didn't take whatever ties. He survived that. She had to smash his head in when she was done. That's a resilient neck right there. He's got a fucking neck like a boulder. Like, you cannot smash what has never lived. Great. And now Cell's angry because we don't have a hospital. Damn it. We never needed a hospital before, but now we do. All right, new idea. Which one of these is an empty bedroom? About to undo a bunch of these beds. This hallway doesn't need to exist anyways. All right, they'll get brought down here as hospitals. Hospital time. I need to install the beds real fast. Also, where did that bring us down to? 42? Jesus. 38 workers. Which means we're probably due for another migration wave or something, because we're below the critical number again. No, I did not come up with new sub-icons that are not weird globby dice. That's what I get for trying to mix D&D and Dwarf Fortress. I don't think anyone ever recognized what they were to begin with. This is why some of my ideas are from you guys, but it's also like I run them through other people. I run them through like Mad Sammy 99 or Terramokes. Because when I go to like an artist myself and I'm like, I need a symbol that does this, they do what I ask them for, and routinely it's shit. And it's not their fault. They do exactly what I asked for. My idea, fucking stupid most of the time. I don't know why the fuck I thought someone was going to recognize Dice and Dwarf Fortress symbols, especially considering I don't stream Dwarf Fortress in ASCII. So it's not like it's wholly going to come up that much. Some might say that that would be a critical channel identifier to make sense. And those people would be right. Do I have excess tables? We're gonna need like tables for surgery, I think. We'll do one table. Once they're in, I'll set to a hospital. I don't want them dumping people on the floor, because once they do that, they don't pick them back up and put them in a bed. That shit annoys me. All right, there we go. This, now a hospital. Go in there to your heart's content. Chief Medical Dwarf is apparently Cyrillac. Cyrillac. I mean, it makes sense that a Weaver's Guild knows how to do some medical shit, I guess. Cyrillac, our novice diagnostic. What do you mean manager requires something? What do you need? Manager needs... Oh, that's because he's a mayor. Shut the fuck up, mayor. No one cares. Cyrillac doesn't even have doctor skills enabled, does he? I don't know. Where the fuck is Cyrillac in this? Cyrillac. There you go. Commit. Please take care of us, Cyrillac. You are literally, apparently, our only hope. I can't believe they just came in, whipped everyone to death, and then just pissed off. That's so obnoxious. All right, question. The upstairs borough lost 5 of its people. Okay. New question. Pause game. New question. How many people from down below lived? Read. Collapse all. Stoneworkers Union. No. By jobs. This is one of the reasons why we got to keep these people out of the other places. Stoneworkers Union, all 3 lived. Metal Crafters Guild. 3 of them lived. Deep Excavator. They both lived. Stone Haulers. All right. Everyone who wasn't supposed to be upstairs lived. Problem is we just didn't have a good military, I guess. I need to get these people out of the way so I can set this area up to the military. This is what this has shown me. This area is supposed to, at some point, be like a military thing, and that time is fucking now. What does this tunnel do again? Connects to something else? Hold on. Is this necessary? It kind of is, but I don't want people going back here often. I'm going to build... I can do this down at stores, at stone. Door. I'm gonna build a lot of doors, start locking doors for right now. That way I can force people to kind of do what I'm wanting them to do. Block off a lot of those back passages. Echo Sides. Welcome to the land of the living, Echo Sides.
Dwarf has been taken by a fey mood.
Is now the time for a fey mood? Echo Sides, you got dwarf number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Echo Sides. You are a stone hauler, meaning you'll probably live this time. Echo Sides the second. Hopefully God won't drive this one to commit suicide by volunteer neck breaking. Excuse me, could you please stop killing my cats? I don't want to actually try to do it too hard. I'm always slightly nervous I'll snap my own neck. All right, Death Star is the one having a mood today. Yay. Way to go, Death Star. All right, had the stones been removed out of this area? They have. Build construction wall. Don't fuck this up. Actually, I could do this easier. I could just build a floor. Do a floor there. And I'll build this out of something I really don't care about. I'm going to build out of finger lime wood. Wait, no, I can't do that yet. Wait. This doesn't make sense. I can't build the wall there and then do the other thing. I didn't think any of this through. And I think you guys knew that. Okay. New idea. I need to pop into this. I need to mine into this so I can make this make sense. This path on the right, though, is essentially complete. Build workshop. Magma Forge? Magma Forge. Iron Anvil. Obsidian block. Let's go. Hey, the big TJ lead. No, it's not an absolute mess. What it is it's a strategic mess, i.e. is an absolute mess of my own making, meaning it's better. The problem is, as usual, I've got a plan and how I intend for it to work, but I don't know how to get from point A to point B. Some might say this is a common problem of mine. Those people would be right. Build construction floor, wall that off, finger lime wood. Whoever does that. 2 injured. Cell, go to the fucking hospital. That's why I made it. I think only 1 person's in here. It's Coca-Cola going to sleep. Oh, Coca-Cola hurt their foot. Tactical shit show. Admiral Wiley. Did you get a new one? You did get a new one. Admiral Wiley. Admiral Wiley recently thought, I taught carpentry. I'm very satisfied, because they felt satisfied when teaching carpentry. Admiral Wiley is very rarely sick and agile. Admiral Wiley II, Tethethlemang, likes calcite, zinc, kunzite, blackcap wood, wren leather, coral, rainy paper, doors, earrings, flasks, iguana men for their head bobs, the words and the glosses of wisdom, the sound of the verse of mirth, and the sight of the meandering mother. When possible, he prefers to consume long yam plants, tomato wine, and red beans. He absolutely detests brown recluse spiders. He has boundless creative imagination, awesome intellectual powers, a great feel for the surrounding space, a very good sense of the position of his own body, if he does say so himself, a great deal of patience, a good memory, and a way with words. But he has little natural inclination toward music. He dreams of raising a family someday. Question, are you related to anyone who just died? Doesn't look like it. I wanted to see if somehow you're related to, like, your dead you. I don't see Admiral Wiley in here. All right, so you're named after another gentleman who was alive, but you're not related to him, so kind of weird. No, the only borough right now has that allowed. No one should not be allowed in that hospital. But that is a good thing that I need to keep out for later. And now they're rotting. Please tell me it's not someone's dead body. Actually, wait. I just realized I lost 6. I don't know who I lost. Like, I know who I lost, but I don't know who I lost. Back to professions. Read. There's supposed to be 2 green thumbs. Collapsol. There's 1 green thumb. T'Chulu. Fantastic. And write a little -1. Supposed to be 2 lumberjacks. They're both alive. They made it, but only 1 can woodcut? Why is Sanctum not set to lumber? All right, well, now we have 2 lumberjacks. Kitchen staff. We lost 1. Don't worry, it's not vitally important that we have alcohol and food. Woodworkers skills. We're supposed to have 3. We're down to 1. And master wood. Supposed to have 2. We're down to 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Supposed to be 11. Are we now at 6? Yeah, all right. That blows. But yeah, no, we'll probably need 2 different hospitals, won't we? But we can only have 1. I'm not sure how this works. If I'm being quite honest with myself, I'm not entirely sure how this all works. All right, D, engrave, and I'm probably about to lose someone else. Because whoever carves this fortification better fucking run. Who is it? Do we know him? We do not know him. All right, he made it. This worked perfectly. Exactly how I planned. No risk to anyone. Please build this floor. I don't think it'll pressure up. It shouldn't be able to, but I've seen this game do weird shit on me before. Now we have hundreds of booze, finally. Yes. Chug-a-lug down this. No one think about the fact that I forgot to set something up to stop the magma if I needed to. This is now permanent. This is a permanent feature of the base, for the flow can never end. Shalai halud. The spice melange must flow. Yes. Flow. It's going to take it a minute because I did it completely diagonal, so there is no pressure. It's going to take forever to actually get from 7s from there to here, which is an issue because you need 4s down here, I think, for the magma smelters and shit to work. Because what I want to do is start smelting all of these into bars if I can. Are these gems? I heard gem. Oh, they just weren't brought anywhere else. That makes sense. We do have a legendary floodgate that we can install somewhere for cool lookings at. The problem is still kind of aware. What is here? What is not going out of here? Some dead dude. Oh, it's the dead human dude. Or one of the dead. Someone's dead. I don't know where to put his ass. I don't know. Over here. Out of my damn way. Not my problem. Refuse outside. All right. Carpenter. Oh, did he begin? I forgot to pay attention to him. Okay. Log, leather, block. Where are the logs? Where are the logs? Where are the logs? Fuck, you're complicated. Log, leather, block, bones. Everyone wants bones. I don't even think I have... Oh shit, we do have lots of animals. So I'd be like, I don't even think I can get bones. Holy shit, we're in the middle of a cat explosion I never noticed. Oh, butcher. Butcher them all. How do I say butcher again? In here. That's probably why the other guy started just killing all the cats. It's like, there's too many. I'm tired of hearing meows. Cell, go to the hospital. I am tired of hearing of you being weak and injured. No job. Go to the hospital. I don't know how to get this idiot to the hospital. We have a chief medical dwarf. We have an injured person. Go to the hospital. Is there a DF hack script for this to update this man? I read your description. I think I did your skills, Zach, though. It's way a long time ago. I could be wrong. DF hack. Go to hospital. Use DF hack to dump a bunch of liquids on him. A 7x7 thing of water will move him and force them to realize, okay. Apparently, if I cheat in some water, that might do a health check because of the drowning. All right. Fuck it. I'll listen. Where are you, Cell? Liquids, water, 7, here. Bloop. You going to the hospital? Storing owned item. That's not quite what I wanted you to do. All right. Q. Clean. Map. Mud. Cell. Go to the hospital, you idiot. That's the opposite direction of the hospital. Something is still rotting. Go to the hospital, you stupid idiot. I mean, the thing was right. It did make a move. He didn't go to the hospital like it said. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm going to take off everyone assigned to this burrow right now until I get other things set up that make sense for it, so I don't have to worry about who is in what burrow. It's a slight pain right now. I will leave in the restricted thing, i.e., if you're a workshop in that burrow, you should only pull resources from that burrow. That part still works, and as far as I'm concerned, makes sense. So I'll leave that alone for now. I'm gonna socialize because my arm's gone. I hate you. We do need a better hospital. Looks like we even used some of the silk thread and treated people. That's good. Magma's getting through? Okay. Magma smelter. Smelt all the ore. All of it. Every bit of ore that could ever be. Probably should have made this even smaller to condense the ore to that side. I have no clue how to force them to like indent the ores, but whatever. Okay, we have a gap in the stone now. We are not maxed out on the stone, meaning that we can start doing things with that. This thing on the left will at some point need to go away. I was going to use doors to lock off something. Oh yeah, this back hallway. Build door here and here. Probably doesn't need to be in planning mode anymore, but whatever. Down, down, down. None of this is required because you can just go outside and come in a different way. So for now, you are also blocked. Cut off that back tunnel 2 different ways. Now I'll just have the one way down and that's it. So this will, at least, it's not hard because I can just unlock the doors. But in terms of pathfinding, this will hard lock the 2 halves of the base from each other. Which might help me figure out the hell I'm doing. This needs to have a barracks that is working. But I want the barracks to be in stone. So I want them to be like, this is a nice barracks. So what I'm going to do is this thing on the left is going to be covered in floor because I don't want mushrooms growing in here. Whatever blocks I have. I've been cranking out dacite blocks, I think. Dacite blocks. Cover that crap in dacite. This is still an obsidian wall, so we're going to remove that. And then what I'm going to do is this area on the left is going to be a weapon storage-ish. And then down below, it's still dirt. Fuck, I just realized how much dirt there is on this map. Why is there so much dirt? Are you dirt or are you just a type of... Yeah, you're still loam. Fuck. This might not... Screw this. Hold on. It's not even necessarily going to help me. All right. We need a barracks. We need a weapon storage area and we need a barracks. We need multiple barracks. I don't want someone whipping me to death with a fucking towel again, because that's just embarrassing. That isn't a military. That is like entry-level Boy Scouts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is a sleeping thing for a barracks. Do they have their own rooms? Yes. Perhaps I will let them use their own rooms at some point. The world may never know. 2 sleeping squads for now, because of the numbers we have, that would be 2/5 of our base going into the military. We're going to need more at some point. I'm going to do it again on the other side. One in the future, it might be sleeping things, but right now, this can be the different storage halls. Now, I'm seeing what I am building this off of. Kinda, who cares? Or, no idea. Screw it. I was right the first time. They have their own sleeping things, so who cares? Do this. Go from here to here. Do a 1 indent on each side. Why do I need a 1 indent on each side? Are they going out further? Yes. There will be 2 different training areas. I think this is what, 12 by 15? This is the one that really does not need that further one. So I did the exact wrong thing. That is, what is going on? I'm saying X. Caps lock is on. Ah, you're ruining my plans. Military, gonna learn how to fight a towel. All right. Training areas of different things. This makes sense to me. I'd be a little too big. But this also gives us access to a lot of obsidian. So we can do this. We'll set this one up as a melee training area, and this one will be set up as a ranged, where we'll have the targets down on this end. And then we can set storage areas in here for weapons. Maybe that'll make sense. It's wet there because I cheated in some water. I was trying to force a dude to recognize he had to go to the hospital instead of constantly being like, I gotta pick that up. Where's my arm? You know what I should probably do? I could fix my arm if I pick that up. I should pick that up. Where's my arm? And I looked it up and people are like, oh yeah, you can fix that weird particular bug if you're just like, you cover them in water. And then they'll be like, oh shit, I'm drowning for a split second. I should probably see if what my medical check is because I was just drowning. Am I sick? Oh, look, I'm missing an arm. I should go to the hospital. It didn't quite work, though. I'm guessing he's still somehow just below it. As he's listening to music, but he's still missing. He's still horribly injured. But whatever. If that's what he wants to do for right now, then that's what he wants to do for right now. How are my locations doing? They each had their 15 goblets. That did work. I'm genuinely surprised that worked. All right, now I have a full group of 10. Now I'm driving over paper. Dee-doo-doo. Boop. Oh, oh. Where did the muscle strain come from? The back of my arm burns. I can't. Damn it. I don't know why the back of my arms burn. Why? I have no clue why the back of my arms are tired. Only these muscles. Not the forearms, not the chest, like I thought might be. Only the back of the arms. Didn't want to hold me up. Oh yeah, super pumped. I don't understand. And in all my time of doing these things on stream, I've never been tired, we'll say, in that region. You know what it was? I was setting up the... I honestly know what did it. That stupid triangle push-up pose from earlier. I told you it made the shit in the back taunt. I told you that. Apparently, I've just not used those muscles at all since the military. And that stupid little bit of, this is, you don't want to do the triangle fucking the diamond push-up because you could fucking topple over. Apparently that was too much of a load on the back of my arms. So perhaps in my off time, I now need to do diamond push-ups. Jesus. Like I said, it had nothing to do with actually pushing. That's not a muscle. It was just holding my arms out. It wasn't the pushing, because that's a different muscle. It was just sitting there, holding myself off the ground. There's a slight amount of tension on the back part of your arm, whatever muscle group that is. And I guess I worked it out holding the diamond push-up pose earlier. Well, I wasn't here for that. No. I didn't push up. That's why I'm laughing at it. My weak ass, I held a pose in front of the camera to gesture to muscle groups, and holding the pose was apparently too much because I guess I don't use that muscle group at all in my day-to-day life now. No. First of all, we got less than an hour left. I'm not even sure we'll get another save before the end. So I know someone already has 5 in. You might get refunded, Azarcon, just full disclosure. We'll see if time is on your side. I need to get like a pull-up thing. I had a pull-up thing way back when. I had certain gym-going friends. I think that's the nicest way to describe it. Certain gym-going friends who kept using it aggressively and damaging my apartment, so I got rid of it. Like, I actually have a dent in my wall now. Do. But if simply holding a little tiny pose with no weight on it is enough to make my muscles now feel strained when I go to hold myself off the ground, maybe I need to get some other frickin' pull-up tool. Texas, is it they may be passing a law or they may have passed a law? How can Texas brick the internet? Texas doesn't even know what the internet is. I'm joking. Gonna have someone call me up like, I saw your joke, you fucking lily-livered some bitch. You done yeed your last yaw. It's ye and haw, not yaw. And also, before someone else corrects me on my accent again, I was forcing one a little over the top. I don't know what he's talking about. I've been all over Arlington. I ain't ever heard anyone talk like that. What is this law, Sirlac? Hit me with it. Hit me with how Texas is trying to destroy the internet. Boo. All right. Here's what needs to happen. Unlike last time, where I was saying I don't have a setup, so you'll be doing your job and then also military. Whoever goes into the military now, they just have to be military. Okay, also I just hit Salt Loam? Salt Loam? No, I didn't. They just kind of look the same. I think I see the difference. This way, they just train a ton. Well, that area is supposed to be where we're shooting at, so I can replace it with artificial bricks. It'd look weird. DM'd it to me.
No, it failed. It doesn't.
What? You just started your mood.
They did it. It's their fault. All the other dwarfs. It's their fault.
I didn't even have a chance to confirm yours. You just started that mood, Death Star, didn't you? Yeah, you're in the same page. You just started it. 17th of Granite. Apparently it's been a full month and a half. Where did I get distracted? Oh, I got distracted chasing Cell around. All right, well, Death Star's about to be dead. Whoopsie. I feel like his mood went way too fast. Are you gonna put him down? That is... There we go. Death Star, you have died. Dead. D. Death Star. Negligence. Yeah. Did you DM it on Twitch or in Discord? I'm not technically on Twitch right now, so I don't get the DMs if it's on Twitch. I don't see a DM in Twitch, so it must have been in Discord. Where's my phone? My phone is Discord. Hold on. I must see how Texas is destroying the internet. Judges confused by internet reinstate. Okay. Does he have it? Does he have a link to the paper of this? I love Leto's Law. I love reading. I love his videos. But right now, it's not really helpful to see a video. One judge insisted that Facebook is not a website. What? Does anyone have a link to what the actual thing is? Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't sit there and just watch a video. I thought you were going to link me to the actual, like, a text version of the ruling that I could quickly read in, like, 30 seconds to a minute. Like, I can watch this video later. How are my coffins doing? Do we have excess? We do now. But not much. We have 2 slots. Yeah, if you got a text version of it, yeah, don't just relink Leto's Law. I mean, sure, for that one to be watched, but if you're wanting me to understand what it is, hold on. You should be able to, but I'll permit you anyways. At some point, you guys become regulars and auto permits you. I just don't remember when that is. Thank you. Boop. Court just blew up internet law because it thinks YouTube isn't a website. Hold on. What? Guess that the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals decided in favor of Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton lawsuit over HB 20. Bizarre law effectively banning many apps and websites from moderating posts by Texas residents. It is a law that bans people from moderating posts by Texas residents. Okay. The court granted Paxton a stay on an earlier ruling to block the law, letting it go into effect, okay, while the rest of the case proceeds. Decision was handed down without explanation, but court watchers weren't necessarily surprised because it followed an equally bizarre hearing earlier this week when it should alarm anyone who runs a website without intervention from another court is going to put social networks that operate in Texas at legal risk. HB 20, to recap a little, bans social media platforms from removing, downranking, demonetizing, or otherwise discriminating against content based on the viewpoint of the user or another person. Applies to any internet website or application that hits 50 million monthly active users and enables users to communicate with other users, with the exceptions for internet service providers and media sites. Social networks aren't allowed to ban users based on their location in Texas. A provision clearly meant to stop sites from simply pulling out of the state, which might be the simplest solution for many of them. Okay. This is happening because a judge doesn't believe YouTube is a website. All right, this is what's confused me. The Monday things were dicey. Our social media companies should be treated as common carriers because of their market power, which would require them to treat all content neutrally the way that phone companies do, something no established law comes even close to requiring. In fact, thanks to Republican repeal of net neutrality laws, even internet service providers like Comcast and Verizon aren't common carriers. Even ISP providers aren't common carriers. Panel, however, seems sympathetic to his reasoning. Judge Oldham professed to be shocked at learning that a private company like Twitter could ban categories of speech, like pro-LGBT comments, its future ownership. It could just decide that we, the modern public square of Twitter, we will have no pro-LGBT blah, blah speech. He then ran through an extended analogy in which Verizon listened to every phone call and cut off any conversation, ignoring interjections that Twitter simply isn't a common carrier and that the comparison does not apply. The hearing went off the rails when Judge Jones began discussing Section 230, the law that shields people who use and operate interactive computer services from lawsuits involving third-party content. Courts have applied the term interactive computer services to all kinds of things, including old-school web forums, email list servers, and even gossip sites. But as NetChoice's attorney was arguing that websites should receive the First Amendment protections, Judge Jones seemed baffled by the terminology. It's not a website. Your clients are internet providers. They are not websites. He asserted of websites including Facebook, YouTube, and Google. They are defined in the law as interactive computer services. To mangle the term a little further, she adds that the sites were interactive service providers that she defined as fundamentally different from media websites like Axios and Breitbart. Newspaper and blog comment sections have been repeatedly defined as interactive computer services too. The idea that YouTube is an internet provider and not a website. What? What is that even? Only interactive computer services can rely on Section 220. Section 230 or 230 protects the sites from being considered publishers or speakers of any given piece. The First Amendment kicks in if the companies are expressing speech. If companies aren't legally liable for a specific instance of illegal speech, their overall moderation strategy shouldn't count as speech either. Ow, what? If they aren't liable for what people say, then their moderation strategy shouldn't count as speech. Thus, YouTube and Facebook have to pick between interactive computer services or having First Amendment rights. I'm so fucking confused and I just read that. What the fuck does that mean? So the idea is... I don't know what the idea is. They switch so many words around. I don't understand what the fuck the ruling even was. Maybe that might be the issue. But they mixed like interactive with 4 different words. I don't... okay. That blows my mind. Bowyer's Workshop. Let's bring them up now. Build workers. Bowyer's? I always forget which one Bowyer's is. B, obviously. Would have made way too much sense for me to remember that. I'm gonna put Bowyer's Shop in the back. I'm sorry, you're not a website. He is near. What does that even mean? You're not a website. That's some weird shittily written horror movie shit right there. Like, but who is Carr? I'm here to save everyone, but you're not a human. You're not a website. What? No. That is amazing. You have brought giggle in my life. Thank you. Just a stupid. You're not a website. What? I don't think anyone ever expected to. The hell? You're not a website. Like, from what I read, it doesn't even sound like that was what the other dude's argument was. Like, he wasn't arguing whether or not the other company was a website, but like the judge interjected with, hold your horses. What are you talking about? You're not a website. What is what does that even mean? Then what are they? I understand. I can understand if what you're going with is like some of the root idea, like you're more than a website, ergo, as a whole, you cannot claim certain benefits in this particular, or, you know, something like that. You know, I could see if that's what the argument is, but just the flat statement of, you're not a website. What do you mean I'm not a website? I've always been a website. Since when? I'm looking at it right here. Definitely doesn't say website. That is so cursed. That is so cursed. That's some fucking idiocracy shit right there. It's Brondo. It's got what plants crave. It's not water. I'm not a website, I'm a vampire. Sounds like someone whose IT person renamed their edge icon the internet so they don't get confused. But it doesn't end with .com. Oh my God, he would be the person that would somehow end up on YouTube and be typing in the search bar Facebook, like the YouTube search bar. And then when he couldn't get to Facebook in YouTube, would be like contacting like his IT dude. And the IT dude would lead him back to Google and be like, no, you have to use Google, not YouTube. And he'd be like, no, I read it in the paper. Google owns YouTube. He's like, no, that's not the same thing. And they're separate now. They're owned by Alphabet. They're changing the alphabet now. Like it would just be like, oh my God, you're not a website. Like I can just imagine him saying like the straightest of faces too, like with slight confusion, obviously. Are you pulling my leg here? You are not a website. Like that's such a weird statement. You are not a website. Like, just ignoring everything else that's going on, you would never think, like that is not a sentence that you would think could exist in the human language. You would never tell someone they're not a website unless they were like crazy. Like the statement on its own, just separate everything else. Like this is genuinely a historical statement. At no point has someone told someone they're not a website. Like that's never happened. KC, oh yeah. So you got your neck snap. I think you were either a towel whip death or a neck snap. And I think you were a neck snap. Remember how when I had the bar open, we got one guest? Well, it turned out that they're like, oh, I'm a human butcher, ghost wrangler, or void killer, whatever the fuck it said. What that meant was they were a human, they had been killed and brought back as a necromancer, as a sentient undead who could turn themselves invisible at will. And then we ended up with like 30 cats, and that person went, fuck it, I'm tired of cats. Everyone gets to die. So most everyone in the military, in fact, did die because the person was whipping people with their robe, and they kept whipping people in the head so hard that their head kept turning 180 degrees and they dropped dead. But 2 people didn't die to that. They got whipped in the chest so hard that they exploded. So I think you were a neck snap person. KC, you got dwarf number 3. Casey James Roosh. I don't even think you can fit your full name in, right? Yours is, I'm going to commit that in. Has nickname. We got to change it down. I A E A. There we go. Oh no, you're not a grapefruit. Well, enjoy your scurvy then. Dwarf for Hellfire Skyrim. You also got number 3. Also, Casey, you are a sneeze coming on. You're a holler manager. Mayor. And the other one is Hellfire Skyrim at number 3. Hellfire the second. Hellfire, you are just a regular hauler right now. Hellfire and Casey both want to be in the military. No, I still got to do James Roosh right now until such time as I can remember the whole thing, if that makes sense. Like Casey and James I could do, but Roosh I got to keep in right now to make sure I spell it right. Because remember, I have to type your name in basically to kill you. And Big Loogie got Dwarf 3. Hellfire, you were... Hellfire Scram the second, you were a hauler. I think I did tell you that. And Big Loogie... Big underscore Loogie the first. You, at least right now, are in the Metalworkers Guild, so you're likely to survive. And then pause. Hellfire and James Roosh want to be in the military, which right now is Azrakhan, which I don't think it'll let me remove. I can. Azrakhan, he survived the last one, so he gets to be the commander. And then this will be Hellfire and Casey. And whatever your job was before, you're getting fired from it because I'm now changing my system up and making a proper military. And you're just going to be military the whole time, including Azrakhan, the necromancer, who probably should not be in the military. Whatever, fuck it, I guess. Azrakhan, Hellfire, and Casey. 1, 2, 3. You are all hereby enlisted. You know you have very good skills. I don't think you have any military skills yet. He does have a few kills. Yeah, he's not high enough to not be enlisted as much as he would like to be. I think Azrakhan's already in as the commander from his position. All right, that's good. Actually, fuck. Casey. You're also the mayor. I got to kick you out of being manager. It's going to have to be Nil. Nil's the new manager. And all right, still got time. Also, it's Roush. Roush. All right, Casey James Roush. Roush. Big Loogie, thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much.
What is my dwarf? Did you dwarf? You're a fisher, supposedly. Echo Side said, what are my skills? Echo Side, I did that wrong. Echo Sides, if I can figure out what your name is. You are a dub. So what you are is you're kind of skilled at being an American who talks over things foreign countries say, so that we can take their culture and bring it over here. And then we'll give you awards for being like, wow, that was an amazing character you did. Even though it's been done by like 2 other characters. And we're going to have your job, because there are some people who can't read fast enough to keep track of certain shows and their original delivery. Oh, you probably mean other dwarf skills. Yeah, let's go into those. You've been to school a lot. You're kind of moderately skilled at all of the crafting jobs. And that's it. You're a student. You're a legendary +5 student. You pay for college by being a voiceover actor. And you concentrate a lot in your voiceover work. That's it. That's all you do. And Coca Koala 5 wants to know what their dwarf's description is. Coca Koala 5 the second doesn't feel anything after sleeping in a good bedroom. Coca Koala 5 the second is slow to tire and tough. Coca Koala likes spherolite, fine pewter, bone, opal, persimmon, wood, rainbow trout tooth, the color cinnamon, and shields. When possible, Coca Koala prefers to consume giant white stork, mackerel, rice beer, and pineapples, so they absolutely detest toads. Coca Koala, in fact, puts pineapples on their pizza. Coca Koala has a stunning feel for spatial relationships, great intuition, great musical sense, a sum of patience, the ability to focus, and a way with words. They dream of creating a masterwork someday. Roush Racing, Roushford? No, I've never heard that word before. I did Dwarf before I went to KFB, sure. Sure, it's American, not British. I prefer to consume sperm whale. Fair enough. All right, and I'm trying to lock off these back tunnels. But the game is seeing fit to tell me no, and they're not building this one door. Waiting for this damn DOS site door to come out. Do 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 do. All right. I need to build. Can I do it this way first? No, it has to be from the other thing. All right. I need to go all the way down to our mason and have him build for me weapons rack. I'll do 2 weapon racks for now. I don't want to do the beds. I think I have to go to wood to build the range targets. Wood has those. I think. Target. Is the Krasdorf that does it? I haven't built targets in forever. I don't remember how to build a damn wooden target. It's under this menu. Archery target. That's where you are. Gap. Orange wood. Archery target. 1, 2 target. Orange wood. Down here. 1, 2 target. Orange wood. 1, 2 target. Orange wood. I don't think we'll need to have a range thing going right now, but we might as well have it set up. And then this one over here will be that with the cats is what I was worried about. We need to kill more of these cats. I don't think we've killed enough of them. Slaughter them all. It looks like Azracon's causing our fucking cat explosion. Thank you, Azracon. Yeah, Azracon even has a male cat. Azracon has ensured that there will always be a breeding group. Oh my God, how many cats does Azracon have? 2 females too. All right, you know what that means. Butcher more. Azracon has so many. We haven't even butchered the kittens yet. All right. Hold on. We had a lot of our... Did I never build a proper butcher? Hold on. What do I call butchers? It's not Beastmaster, is it? No. Meat packer? We don't have any meat packers. I never built a meat packer. I just had it wrapped up under a fucking green thumb, and I thought we were good. All right, who's good at those jobs? No one. Well, I mean, a couple of them kind of are. All right, who is going to be good in that role then? Butcher first. Not enlisted, not deep excavators. Haulers. Who would be best as a butcher? I need like 2 of these bad boys, maybe 1. You know what? We'll get C. Columbo. He's the sort of person who just loves working outside. I feel it. I feel it. Meat packer. Magna Dracomon, you would suck at it, so I'll leave you alone. You would not be the greatest at tanning. Why? Probably because you have a bad kinesthetic sense. We'll get over it. Drink ale and eat kittens. Hashtag RNG, please, not God. I am God. I'll end up moving more people up here later. And actually, who's the one I just did? He should probably just be up here now. See Columbo, the meat packer. He lived upstairs. See Columbo, the meat packer, and we said live upstairs. Free the bed. That hallway's eventually going to be emptied out. Wait, I banned that bot from earlier. If that bot was from Texas, am I going to jail? No. I don't. Ignoring that. Ignoring the statement of like, Twitch, you're not a website. Twitch isn't what got rid of him. I am not a website. I think I can moderate because I'm not necessarily an open square. Like, I could be held responsible if you guys do stupid shit. Like, if I let you guys go crazy, I could get in trouble by Twitch, meaning I'm not doing the open square thing and I'm not a website. So if you were assisting me, I don't think we would get in trouble, because deep down we have to acknowledge that none of us are websites. I'm only half joking. I think I followed the logic right. Formal Blizzard. It's half working. I had to undo some of it because a bunch of people died, because I didn't actually have anyone properly in the military. I had a bar open. Formal, follow my logic. Follow my logic, Formal. Did I just hear a noise? Oh, Big Loogie, thank you. Scared the shit out of me. Thank you for making me realize I'm not crazy. Follow the logic, Formal. I had a bar, and I accidentally said anyone can come. And in the bar, I got a human bard, shadow, void. I had a human bard, void butcher. I had a human bard, void butcher come in. And I said, oh, wasn't expecting you there. All right, no one else is allowed to come in the base. This one foreign person's all we're going to allow in. And that worked fine for a minute. And then one day, the human bard, void butcher said, I can't dance in here anymore because of these cats. So I'm going to kill everyone. And it was at that moment that we learned that a human bard, void butcher, is a human bard who is now an undead creature who can turn themselves invisible at will. So suddenly, they were a Middle Eastern dancer who was invisible and whipping people with their very light clothing, but whipping them so hard their neck was turning 180 degrees and they were dropping to the ground. Except for two people. One was Joey Bag of Donuts, who got whipped a bunch of times in the neck, and he survived until she just decided to whip his face and his head exploded. And then someone else who got whipped in the chest and their heart exploded. And then they left. And that's what happened to all my military. So now I'm making a proper, legit military area for them to be training in. And also I need to kill thousands of cats because I'm in the middle of a cat explosion. I wasn't paying attention. And now we have learned that apparently Texas passed a law, or a judge made a declaration, which possibly a feasible, not a nonsense statement, but the way it's being described as is Twitter or someone was being sued for something. And then they said, well, you see on our website, X, Y, and Z, and the Texas judge looked at them or something and was like, you're not a website. And apparently they're sticking with it. So websites are no longer websites because a Texas judge doesn't know what a website is. So you can't define yourself as one or something. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm not 100% sure what's going on. I tried reading it on stream and I don't understand what I read. So don't go with my summation of it. I could be wrong. Because I had no clue what the fuck they were talking about. Wait, what? Yes. There was a link in chat earlier. Whoever posted, if you could post it again so that Formal can read it. Yes. Apparently just this old This old dude was just having none of it. And he has declared that websites are not websites. They are digital entertainment systems or something. I think he's trying to say websites are video games, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Military alert. No, military schedule. No. SA, change of schedule here. Active training. Now, of the 3 people in the military, 2 people are set to train at all points in time. Yeah, it has something to do with the First Amendment. And so they were like, you don't have the First Amendment because you're not a website, or you have the First Amendment because you're not a website, but you don't get to regulate what's on your website. Because he was saying, if you are choosing that you want to regulate what others are saying because you're moderating, because you're not a website, you can't moderate and have free will or free speech. Because if you're moderating, then who moderates the moderators? Only a website can do that. And you're not a website. I think that's what was going on. I don't know. You might be surprised to find out I don't know what the fuck they were talking about. But I definitely fucking lost it at just the idea of this old dude staring at someone and being like, you're not a website. Which is, I'm stuck on the fact, like, this man has made history. Like, ignore everything else. He's got to be the first person to ever say that. Never in the history of man has anyone ever looked at someone else and uttered the words completely seriously, you're not a website. That is not a sentence that would have ever come up, ever in the history of mankind. I don't think I've ever, no one would have ever said that. That is not a statement that anyone can make and not get hauled off. Not like one of 2 people would need to get hauled off to an insane asylum if part of the conversation involves someone telling another guy, you are not a website. There's no fucking way. Well, no, keep reading. There's a second part of that law that says you can't ban people from Texas. They have a special, but that's not even what was in contention. It's like halfway down the page where all of a sudden this old dude is like, you're not a website. like I wish that part of the story was the story, but that's so minor compared to the rest of the story. Boom, you're going to jail. Just the idea of looking at, you're not a website. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Just pull up to Wendy's. Sir, it is a Wendy's. Yeah, but you're not a website. I didn't think I was. That is such an insane statement. You are not a website. I can't get over that. That is so fun. That is insane. To quote my governor when asked by the current VP what we're going to do about guns in the state, fuck around and find out. Yeah, but are those guns websites? I bet you don't know. I bet you don't know if your guns are websites. All right, I think this man up here is training right now. He's tired, but he's getting his combat drill on, and that's all I care about. I might build a temple in there, or I might move a temple in there to get more people training. This will have to be something I do at a later date, because I'm not even sure how to get that to work. Booty, booty, boo. We'll just do that now. Fuck it. This is a meeting area assigned to a location. At a location that is a temple. Who's got the most worshippers? Egul, but I think Egul already has a temple in here. Is Egul going to be my biggest one? All right. Question. Do I have a thing to Egul? How did the Stern denomination? Are you my only temple? Stern denomination. What temple is that? And is it Egul? Oh, the Stern denomination is an actual thing. Okay, yeah, we'll do this one to Egul, the Shrine of Matching. See if we can get people in there and test out my theory at some point. Real quick, before I do that, I have issues tracking this down in video. Oh, it's over here under military. And cast. I just want this on video somewhere when I go to test this shit later. These three are the only one with skills in the military field. And I've only got 3 people in the military squad. And it's these people down here. Just for later when I have mysterious skills. Every time in an experimental setting, I can't get the glitch to happen. But we keep having it happen all the time on stream. So I might have to end up just cutting video from stream and talking over it so I can finally make this damn video. I keep trying to prove that this mechanic exists and I can never do it. So he's trying to make the argument that because law says service providers like 4G can't moderate calls and YouTube provides media service to communicate on the internet, they can't moderate. I don't agree, but it's interesting. Hey, St. Thomas More. Does YouTube provide a media service to communicate? But like I said, he tried to one of the descriptions was like redefining what a website was. That's what was confusing me. 'Cause I honestly did not know. Is this how this works? I haven't done these in a while. Shoot from left to right. I love that. That kind of works. We need to start having a range training group, but we don't have that yet. I'm actually just going to free you up. I'll leave you guys there. I don't have a ranged military going yet. Hey, St. Thomas More. Yes, to be clear on that, I'm doing text will be text, which means on the left, it is Vetlinger 32 by 32, but the text on the right above my head up here, that's Shizzle Clean text. How's it going, St. Thomas More? Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Kitchen. Don't cook what I can brew. Love of God. Don't cook a drink. And do not cook tallow so I can make some of that into soup. You're not allowed to. Okay, that's working wonders. So for anyone coming in, and also for Formal Blizzard, right now we have a 4-area distinction. Almost semi-contained other than figuring out how to set up the stockpiles of what goes where. We have above ground, which has enough beds for 16 people, a dining facility for 8 to eat at a time. It's storing the wood inside, and nearby it has the farm and the ranch. Mostly fine, not that great defensively. We have this upper area right here that I'm actually just slowly getting rid of. Right now, this is just my mushed area from the beginning where I was getting shit done. So everything here, while a lot of people are using it, these are beds I'm slowly moving out and shit. That does not count. We have what will be the first above area, which will be the below ground above designation of me splitting up these bases. And as part of this, I've actually cut off that other thing from down here. So they're completely separate from each other. Even though you can see a tunnel connecting them, it is cut off. That was just me getting shit done. This area is going to be military
plus essentially a bunch of giant storerooms so that I can have haulers from this area bring it to the other stockpiles as needed, which is why I'm setting up like this military training area to the right. And right now, because of its central nature, I do have some trade guilds in here and some religions, but I plan on moving them out later. Down below, we have the actual below area, which is supposed to be the stoneworkers guilds and everything, where I have tapped the magma reservoir, and this is where I'm trying to compile the stones. This area is actually mostly completely done. I think I can just tell the people down here to stay down here because they were already avoiding most of the fights and shit. This is where all their bedrooms are. They had their own dining facility, tavern with mugs and shit. This has all mostly worked well. I just have not told them to stay the fuck down here yet because I do still need some of the miners and shit up above. I have split the miners into 2 jobs, deep mining or deep excavators and excavators. For people who mine at this level or lower, it will be deep. And the layer up above is not deep because it shows a little aspect of dirt. So this layer up here later on is going to be for the non-deep excavators. And this one tunnel will probably get taken out and or replaced with something else where I have like mine carts running up or down, but somehow won't have people doing it. I got to work on that. That is how that is going. And then down below, which right now I have secured off, is where I'm guessing we're going to have like the actual lower layer exploratory things, which will have the secondary military people, because this is where the cavern layer is. So I'm splitting the base in half, and then each hat, like i.e. above ground, below ground top,
Thank you so much.
below ground top, below ground bottom, and then it'll be the caverns will be the 4th area. So it's split into 2, and then each of those will have 2 sub areas. I've just got to work on who is where. And I think like I said, once I got this above ground one and the below ground one to each have individual bedrooms and stockpiles and stuff, this started working slightly better. We've had occasional issues. I got to work out where the hell the hospital is. That's the big issue because you can only have 1 chief medical doc. So there might have to end up being some weird floor, probably right above this, where this will be a floor that all 4 area people can reach. And this is where like the hospital will be, like absolutely completely central shit. Because I don't think there's a way to do a decentralized base on a vertical axis without having at least the hospital in a centralized location, due to the fact that you can only have 1 chief medical officer. So I think, even though this is a decentralized thing, I'm going to be doing the base centralized command, decentralized execution is I think the way I'm going to have to do it. Because that middle area will probably also be where I build rooms for nobles, because I don't know who's going to end up inheriting nobility positions. I don't know which one they're going to be stuck to. So there's going to have to be a noble thing on this floor and a hospital on this floor. But other than that, I don't want there to necessarily be big storage areas on this floor. I will probably have storage areas here so that someone upstairs can bring food here and then someone below can grab food from here. So this will also be like a weird transfer level, but not an actual warehouse in and of itself. So I'm gonna have to find a way to get that to work, where the food warehouse will be above ground, stone warehouse will be below ground. Do with that what you can. Also, who followed? St. Thomas More, thank you so much for following. Yes. Yeah, no, if you have questions and shit, feel free to ask. Other than I am near the end of my stream. So I do Dwarf Fortress on Saturdays, 4 to 10. And I do I do a RPG or something on Mondays. Like Mondays has whatever game I'm working on at that time. Right now it's Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Wednesday is my filler day, for lack of a better word, to either just do whatever I want or catch up. So right now, Monday and Wednesday, I'm doing Xenoblade Chronicles just so I can get 2 completed by the time 3 comes out. But Wednesday is supposed to be just I want to do a one-off. We're going to do more Frostpunk because Frostpunk is an amazing game and I think everyone should play it. But I also have, I fixed the command. Hold on. I can shill myself. I can shill. If I shill will happen. the primary YouTube channel, I have a playlist called College of Dwarfology that just focuses on one topic with a slight go through. So I'm like, oh, I'm doing this as I build a base. No, College of Dwarfology, each video is dedicated to one topic. How does water work? How do minecarts work? How can you feed a base of 150 dwarves with only 6 people working on food and water? Things like food and booze, things like that. If you just want any of the archives, I do have the archive channel. Though admittedly, I update that in sporadic bursts whenever I forget to upload things. Which reminds me, I have more videos to upload to that. And then Domine is a dancing blob, as is usual. Do not question the hypno blob, or else you will fall sway to Domine's evil powers. You might ask yourself, what are those evil powers? You'll know that you've fallen prey to those evil powers when Casey, poor little Casey, becomes possessed and has a strange mood. What do you want, Casey? Okay. Bowyers again. We've had a lot of Bowyers. We might need to just have a marksman group. I think this is going to be like our third. It's not our third crossbow because the one in the middle is just a bow. That dude really screwed us, didn't he? A bow, a crossbow, a crossbow. Oh, shit. We've had a lot of crossbows. 1, 2 crossbows. We have 3 artifact crossbows. We might want to just start having a ranged group. That's got to be the most accurate squad that this game has ever had, especially if he makes another crossbow. I might just fire everyone from the military and say you're all going to go fucking ranged. Fucking turbo accurate fucking crossbows just firing on repeat. Instead of making steel weapons, we'll be doing steel ammunition, just endless steel bolts to just wreck people with. It is saving now, and we've only got 5 minutes to go anyways. So I think this is going to be the save for the game. And then when we start next Saturday, we will pick up with finishing this mood, which means I'm going to have to write that down and or someone's going to have to remind me. I'm going to say there is a mood going on. There is a mood going on. Ugh. So I think Formal, he might have been stopping by just to remind me he exists. I think Formal will be going live soon or is live. But I am also 5 minutes early. How close are we cutting this for Formal? Nope, Formal is on. All right. We might do him, but also, real quick, just to see if there's anyone doing Dwarf Fortress. There is a gentleman. Is he there? No, he's not talking or anything. He's not there. I'm not hearing anything from him. All right, I don't know what's going on with him. I'm not hearing that. His head's moving like he's talking, but I'm not seeing anything. Is he streaming on something else? Because I see chat popping up on stream, but not in Twitch. I don't know what's going on with that dude. He's confusing me. All right, yeah, we'll probably throw it to Formal. I have no clue what that man's doing. He's chatting with someone. All right. /raid Formal _ Blizzard. There you go. And of course, why is that raid timer going so fast? Fill him with you are not a website. Oh, that's just a precursor. I thought it was about to force me to raid right now. Yes, fill his chat all caps with you are not a website. Just like this. You are not a website. There you go. Now we can all have the same raid thing. Just a I mean, he knows what it means, but confuses other viewers, I guess. It'll be kind of funny. Anyways, I will see you guys on Monday. Thank you all so much for coming by, as usual. If Twitch goes through with what it's doing, I might switch over half of what I'm doing because Twitch has gone off in the fucking head. I know I got a little animation on this, but we must have support. Ha ha ha. St. Thomas More and Big Loogie, thank you so much for following. For those of you on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.